find one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball, you goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fam before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try to see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's all business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah. Yeah! Hit me with that. There it is. Woo! We're back. I be gigging hella hard. Excuse me, I'm out of breath. I was gigging during that intro, the loading thing. I came up with a new dance. I call it the gigging bushwhacker. Right? You know how the bushwhackers used to do that thing like this? See, but then you got to gig with it. That's that gigging bushwhacker right there. I was like, ugh.
It looks good.
Then, yeah. I actually perfected it like a minute after I made it up, too.
There we go.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you ain't doing the gigging, you got to be ready for another live edition of Awake
Your Game Up.
Oh, yeah. All right, post-draft recaps. Oh, fire up the bagpipes. All right.
For no reason at all.
Fuck yeah, we don't need a reason, Lottie. And shout out to all the lassies out there, too.
What up? We got Ginger Ninja in the house.
What's up, Ginger? That's my guy, Minnesota stand-up.
We'll get on it. I was busy making graphics this morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I love Dennis. Dennis gives us to-do list, right? He's like, listen,
Is that we need to advance federal and mama? Yeah, we're gonna get on it. We'll get on it. I got a lot of other stuff baking back here actually with work, but we're cool. Hey, what up, April Thomas?
What's happening?
Yeah, we'll send you the link. Sure. I don't know how to send you the link. Send me your number. Send me your number.
Yeah. What the hell was that about?
I don't know.
That's kind of like a second date thing. Yeah,
We appreciate you tuning in.
Like on the first night.
Good stuff.
He's trying to take it to the house.
I don't put up that.
Hey, my bad, y'all. I had my shit on mute. That's Ryan right there. I'm gonna send you the link right now,
Oh,
Ryan.
that's wrong.
My bad, y'all.
That's our guy.
Hey, shout out to Minnesota Den, man, on my motherfucking mama, man, 100%, big bro. You know what time it is.
Who is that?
Everything.
Let's go. That's my guy.
Real talk.
My bad. I'm still catching my breath from doing that brand new dance. That's all the rage.
Come on now, we was gigging on that motherfucker. I see you, big bro. Hey, Peacock, all you gotta do is just put the you know how the little thought box. You know how a motherfucker be thinking like type shit. So when I be doing my solos and I fuck up, I'll put the little skeleton face and then I'll put the little box over there. So just put oh mama and a little thought.
Oh my mama.
Does that minute work?
Oh, fucking A, bro.
Speaking of oh my mama, it just reminded me of something. Shout out to our Stay Tuned Live brothers, me and JD, aka on my mama is what they call them over there. We gonna be live and direct. Stay tuned live on YouTube tonight. 7:00 p.m. West Coast time, 10:00 p.m. East Coast time. This is a late night show. This is not for the children.
The women and children to bed.
Put the women and children to bed, man. Unless you got a wife that's like your homegirl that can go ahead and you know what I mean, talk that talk.
On my mama.
Facts.
All right.
F.A. Albert, what's up, my G's?
That's my guy. We gotta get Albert in some of this madness too.
Come on now,
because we're gonna. Oh yeah. So one of the first orders of business, we got the 32-man league jumping off. We got 15 out of 32 filled. It's $50 to join. At the top of the mountain, it is a thou wow for your $50. So it's pretty good bang for your buck. Plus the absolute sheer difficulty of winning this league makes you the fucking man, bro. Maybe not the fucking man, but like you're the man. There you go. That sounds better. Yeah, pause. Thank you, Peacock. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I would do without y'all. Definitely, thoroughly are gonna enjoy that 32-man league. Absolute savagery. So if anybody that's interested, you know what I mean, put it in the chat. We'll make sure you get you on your way. That's definitely the first redraft that we're filling up right now. We're gonna have more traditional redrafts. You know, your 12 team woo wops, some super flex offense onlys, some. We might even dabble into a couple of 14 team single QBs. I've been getting a request for all different types of fighting styles, and we're gonna make some of those ones affordable for real. So, and when I say affordable, because I have a strict rule usually, but I changed that rule this year. Like I usually would only do redrafts that are $100 or $200, $150, things of that nature. But man, the community is so tight knit, and then we are living in times where America's not really handling like that right now. So these cheaper leagues are going to be way more appealing. And, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to have y'all miss out on the fun if it costs an extra $50. You know what I mean? Yeah. Constipation.
Yeah, 32-man league is dope. World War 32.
Yes. Did I send you the link yet, Peacock? I know you're in there.
I don't believe you have yet.
Awesome. Okay, so you're one of the 15 already. I know King D's gonna. There's one name in there that I don't recognize, so I'm thinking that might be King D's little man. That and I don't know. When I say little man, I'm just saying son. I don't know if he might be a grown man for all. He might could take Bogart down.
Good point. All right. We're back from the long weekend. Shedeur Sanders got drafted, guys. Shedeur Sanders got drafted.
Mm-hmm.
That is kind of crazy. What's some initial thoughts on that, y'all? I mean, I guess we could take him to the streets because I know that's one of his news items.
Okay, then let's do that.
Good morning, fellas. Happy freaking Tuesday post-draft.
There you go. Happy Father's Day.
Well,
$2 Tuesdays.
our
Taco
wonderful
Tuesdays.
Our wonderful NFL commissioner Roger Fucked Up Goodell says he expects the NFL to eventually have 16 international games a year, including some in Asia.
Do we know 16 other languages, Roger Goodell? Ooh.
Keep it on this continent. That's
You know
all
what
I
would be
say.
badass is if we have American commentary translating the foreign commentary
Well, speaking of Shador Sanders,
instead of having us just actually call the game in English, right?
yeah, right.
Let's read their closed caption.
It'd be more interesting, probably.
Now, speaking of Shador Sanders, the Giants reportedly did not have a good view of Shador Sanders to pick early in the draft after a private visit with the team. And also, the Browns, Shador Sanders feels
they visited his private
team despite the fall.
They sure like that.
Well, and Shador, could have made reportedly $10 million in NIL money instead of he lost $9 million in NFL, and his draft slide cost them about $44 million.
Yeah, that's assuming if he was a top 10 pick.
Top 10 pick.
That'll range around that, that 5-year contract would total to 40 plus. I mean, if you go to like the chip on the shoulder Amazon, right? It's got 40 million. You know what I mean? If you want to order a chip.
Good morning.
Now there is a CFL team that
ladies and gentlemen, Ron in the house.
If he is hypothetically, if Shador is hypothetically cut, right? I think it's the Argonauts of the CFL have first dibs on Shador.
Argonauts?
Yeah, the Toronto Argonauts.
Hold on.
Emil, do you know anything about
hold on. Is this like I'm aware of the Anunnakis and the gray aliens, right?
Let's ask Emil. He's from Canada. He might know something about that. Good morning, Emil.
Oh, they're from Canada.
He said Toronto Argonauts.
Toronto Argonauts, yes.
There you go.
If he is hypothetically cut, they are the first team that gets first dibs on Shador Sanders.
That's wild.
Is this a baseball team?
No, it's a football team.
A Canada football is hella dope because like that field is huge as a motherfucker. So like Doug Flutie looked like an ant. You know what I mean? You're like, where'd he go? The field's so big.
Well, the newest news on Aaron fucked up old man Rodgers is he expects to announce signing with the Steelers sometime this week.
All of a sudden, I'm a Will Howard fan. Stay away, Rodgers.
And if the Steelers,
I can flip my Will Howard shares for unnecessarily value in my favor.
And if the Steelers do not sign Rodgers, the plan is for them to go after crazy Kirk Cousins.
You can do it. You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
And as for Derek and his Dallas Cowboys,
dries
they
the
are
pussy
looking to reunite with, Amari Pooper Scooper.
What's this?
The Cowboys?
The Cowboys.
Oh, okay, I thought that was already a thing.
It was, but it died down, and it's now back in play.
I mean, I like that for Dak, to have another, quote unquote, reliable weapon. Who does he have? CeeDee Lamb?
Yeah.
I rest my case. Oh, yes, he does have Uncle Jerry. He's just laughing.
Well, Cowboys linebacker Micah Parsons doesn't plan on doing any on-field work during OTAs until he has a new lucrative contract extension.
I like how you use the word lucrative like none of them are. Like, no, I need a lucrative contract. Okay?
The New York Jets have denied any Breece Hall trade rumors.
That's normally what I would do if no one took my offers. I'd be like, nah, I want to shop with right? It's like, hey, you can't fire me. I quit. It's like one of those.
And then Aaron Glenn says,
no, we weren't even trying to trade him.
Jets head coach Aaron Glenn says Breece Hall is in a good spot, in quotes, after his injury-filled season last year, but expressed his desire to lean on running backs Brandon Allen and Isaiah Davis more this year.
That's really fucking irritating, isn't it? It's shit like that hurts us from selling Breece if you wanted to right now.
Yo, shout out to
I don't want him. They said they're going to use all three of them.
Shout out to our brothers in the chat.
Congratulations, you can read.
We got Crooked Commish,
What's up,
Bakes,
Craig?
and King D, as well as Johnny Middens, who all just joined us a little while ago.
Yeah. Shout out to all the homies.
And then, of course,
LBC
everybody. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate y'all. All right.
You feel me?
And the Lions said they have
We out here in the streets.
And the Detroit Lions came out and said they never. It's a bullying trade.
Damn,
Sorry,
Lee, that's a hell of a Tiger impression.
Sorry, Lee. It sounded like the Lions came out and said, and then it growled.
Lee did it.
Hit that news again. Sorry.
Damn, the post-production live is awesome.
Oh, that was great. What did the Lions really say?
What did they say, Lee?
They never entertained a Jameson trade.
I thought Peacock was gonna hit it again. My bad.
Oh, I would have, but I really wanted to hear what he had to say. He said they wouldn't entertain it. They really didn't entertain the Jamo trade. Gotcha.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God.
Damn, I'll take Jamo.
Lying.
Hey, somebody get the Lions on the phone, bro. I'll take
You know,
Jamo.
like the Lions pick up the phone.
Hello? What's up, buddy?
That's all they got to say.
Well,
It's Dan Campbell.
Well, Las Vegas
I entertain
coach
my own.
Las Vegas Raiders coach crazy old man Pete Carroll called first-round running back Aston Genty dynamic and said he can be used in a multitude of ways. Which way?
Captain Obvious. Phew, that's my favorite part.
Well, as for the Ginger Ninja Dennis, Minnesota Dennis, Vikings head coach Kevin Collins said, Kevin Collins, what the fuck? Kevin O'Connell said,
What's up, Ron?
What up, man?
What's up?
what's up, Ronald?
Ron in the building.
It looks
Go
like
ahead, Lee, go
JJ
ahead.
McCarthy's on track to start the season.
Okay. I mean, they got, you know what's so crazy? You look at the Vikings. They are one of the best built teams right now. Then they have JJ. It's like,
Hey,
JJ, you better drive this really nice car well, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, they invested heavy on that offensive line with them two free agents and that
Yes.
Donovan Jackson pick, man.
I'm
And
saying.
then with that trade, with them trading for Jordan Mason, you know, it's
Hey.
going to be a run heavy offense in the beginning of the season until Brett can get comfortable driving that car.
This is factual.
Well, newly acquired Texan C.J. Gardner-Johnson admitted that he was surprised by the trade to Houston.
He was surprised that he was nothing to them. I mean, he went to a spot where first of all, if somebody trades for me, that means they love the kid, bruh. That's how I'm gonna view it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He still got to go to the Eagles parade, didn't he? You feel me?
His press conference was
Yeah,
wild the other day. Like,
it was.
He's wearing like a Cam Newton style hat. I was like, what in the tar Newton was on his head? And then, and then,
Yeah,
and then
fire his
he
stylist.
he called out John Mechie for the number. And then what else did he say? Like he said, don't call me CJ, call me CD or 8 only. And then, or call me Angry Ocho. I don't know. He's weird.
What? You know what?
Yeah.
What? This
Yeah, he
is
said
why
all
they
that stuff.
traded him away.
I'm sure he
What?
has some, he has
Shit
some
like
screws
this, man.
loose in his head. But you like that kind of crazy on defense.
Hey, top of the morning, Emil. Top of the morning, Bakes. Top of the morning, Crook. Johnny, Brandon. What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, man.
What's
Shout out
up,
to
man?
all the
What's going on,
homies, man.
everybody?
Top of the morning, everybody.
Ron, my dog Ron in the motherfucking building too, man. Half of the Ignorant Thinkers podcast. Dirty Birds, what's going on? How you feeling your draft?
Oh, I got something for that.
I love it.
Yeah,
I
man, you
love
got
it.
two of the best edges too. I love it,
I
man.
love it.
Hey, you guys killed it there. Yeah, I did.
We need it. We cannot get to the quarterback in the last 8 years.
Fact.
Hey,
Now,
speaking facts. I
Now
respect
people
that.
got
Tell me a
problems.
pass rusher from the Falcons in the last 8 years, for real. You know what I mean?
Now people got problems with it because we traded our next year first round pick for a top
yeah,
5 pass
for
rusher.
Pierce, yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm not
people
mad at
got
it with
problems
those
with it.
picks.
I was
Yeah,
a
but
little
if
shocked by it,
bruh
but then again, the
booms,
more I looked at it, it was
if
fine with it.
bruh booms, then what? I mean, you already didn't lock him in for a first round pick, so fuck it. It is what it is.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Hopefully he just don't bust, pause. You know what I mean? But see, we always try and put a lot on these young dudes. That's just like we in the same situation for the Michael Williams shit at number 11, big bro. 100%. If he busts, we set back for a long time.
Y'all
Yeah.
not. Y'all got a bulldog.
I hope
Yeah,
so,
you
bro.
He's straight dog. No, I want
We
him.
actually had Michael to the Falcons in a bunch of our mocks. You know what I mean? Michael or Walker. It was always like it was more Walker than anything, but
the man that called the draft, he said we got a D. I said, how the fuck we got
a D for damn? They did good.
PFF gave us a D.
I saw
Like,
that.
we about to give the whole world this D. Fuck
Who's
them.
the man that called the draft every year?
Mel
Mel?
Kiper?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
I
sucks.
can't stand that motherfucker.
that
What
piece of
is
shit.
Mel short for?
That piece of shit.
Hey,
piece
what
of
is
shit.
she
The one that
Nelson?
rides Shador's dick. Pause.
Yeah,
Hey.
that piece of shit.
What is
He
Mel
don't even know
short
if
for?
he's coming or going. How the fuck you supposed to be the best, but you miss out on 80%?
I mean, it be like that.
No, but you supposed to be the best though.
I have a theory on this. There was a time period where allegedly he was good at this, but then
When?
What, 30
time
years
started to,
ago?
well, I guess like in the 80s or something. I don't know. I wouldn't know. It's way before my time when I was paying attention, right? So look at this. So here's my point though, is that I have a theory that if he was good at this before,
When I was
he's
born.
not good
exactly.
anymore because people are misinforming him on purpose more often than not these days.
I've
Like
noticed.
Tennessee the other year. They're
But-
like, oh, he's like, I like Malik Willis to go in the first round and this and that, bro. He was so off.
But
You know what I
if
mean?
you do your research and you do your facts, none of this shit will be happening.
That's true.
Now keep it 100. He don't do his research or facts.
Or
But-
maybe he doesn't. He just like focuses in on whatever he likes. Doesn't, he's just set in his pre-draft
Yeah.
process. Maybe he doesn't update it or take a look at it like closer to the draft.
I
or as the
guess
draft gets
so.
closer. I don't know.
This
Like
dude,
Shador,
just-
it's like months ago, Shador was on the top, and now he's, like
right?
maybe he didn't put into consideration things.
And you got to remember too, not only do they do that shit on TV, they also take that shit to the YouTube streets. So it's all content driven base. So you're going to say what you want to say to get the engagement and get the eyes as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%. He was a big, heavy proponent of Shador over Cam. You know what I mean? It was some other motherfuckers that was like that too. But you also got other players that they have bias for or whatnot. You know what I mean? You don't, you just
but-
like you said, you got to do the research and watch it.
Right.
the kid.
Even Ray Charles deceived Shador was the number 2 best quarterback in the draft. Why the Saints did not get a quarterback?
They got
They-
the old timer.
They got the
Tyler
26-year-old kid.
Shock.
Shook. Yeah, from Louis.
Shit, He's
He's
26 years old. He's seen many movies.
Talk about it, Rod.
Thank you, Saints. shit stain.
Ah,
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
keep him out of the division, huh, big bro?
Yeah. Thank you. Now keep it
I'm
100.
mad that the Saints took the guy that I wanted.
Shaw,
And
that's the
Banks.
next Dak Prescott,
Yeah,
bro.
they said Banks.
He's
Who?
the next Shaw. He's the next Dak. He's the next who's the Brock Purdy. He's the next
Who?
Like close to
Russell Wilson. He's that late round gem, bro.
Let's go. Shook ones.
Don't get me wrong.
I thought they took him in the second. If they took him in the second, that motherfucker is competing for a day one job with the
I don't
Rat
know when he
Man.
was drafted.
If
Actually,
Brad
I
don't
picked him up.
play,
I
Hold
think
on,
he
let
was
me
a
tell you.
third.
he was the third.
You got
He might
a
have been
number
a second,
one
bro. He
quarterback.
might have been a
right
second,
here.
Brody.
I
And
don't
you got
remember
number
what
two
round he was
quarterback
drafted in.
right here.
He don't even have a
Damn,
picture
they
on
took him
Sleeper.
first round. Fuck it.
Oh, he
changing
was a
history.
second round pick.
There it is. Damn.
Oof, that's why he's
My
at my
bad,
Tennessee.
Ryan.
Yeah, he was. It was
Yeah.
the 40th. I think it was the 40th pick.
What
Yeah,
is,
you
what
got
is
a
their
number
problem?
one quarterback right here,
I'm
and
telling
a
you, he don't
number
even have a
two
picture on
quarterback
Sleeper.
right here. And the Saints and Pittsburgh all need quarterbacks. Why y'all did not get Shador? For what?
Shador's still on the board.
He was just dropping, Shador. I don't know.
Right.
Pittsburgh didn't want to touch the mess.
Hey, but you know what, though, Ryan?
Probably not, bro.
It's just gonna make bro more hungrier, in my opinion. 100%. Fuel to the fire, man. You got that Chips Ahoy on your shoulder, man.
Right. I'm not mad at where he went. I'm mad at how he went there.
Yeah, for sure.
Or when he went there.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? If you need a top quarterback, you don't wait till the 5th round to get Shador.
Yeah.
And
Well,
and then Shador had character issues. What the piece of shit had with Cleveland, what's his name?
Watson?
What that? Who?
Was it Deshaun
Manziel?
Watson? Oh,
Yeah,
Manziel?
Manziel.
Yeah, he had the
Manziel?
same thing.
Yeah, he had a lot of issues coming out of college.
Yeah,
He
so
had-
what's the
Hey,
problem?
man.
I heard
he had
somebody say
Hey,
Watson, man.
Manziel is on record saying
accusation.
in his playing shit.
Man, we're doing
Manziel,
coke in
Manziel can get this music.
high school and college. What we talking about here?
Hey, if you pull up that picture, I'm in the background of that bathroom.
Oh no, you know what? Manziel can get this music.
Man,
Everybody has a price.
Good point, Brandon. Yeah. I feel better about drafting Mertz now because the Texans took a backup quarterback late in the draft.
He said 100% emphasize that shit. Shaw in the second round. What are they doing?
No, for real though. That's why I said it damn near might as well have been the first round.
I remember we were on stream when that happened. We were like, huh?
Hold on, I'm gonna have a
I remember
neon
saying,
peacock.
"Who is
I'm gonna
that?"
have a neon peacock unveiling in about in 30 seconds.
I
Hold
didn't
on.
know who that
Cool.
was.
Lee's getting the package.
And then everyone
Get that
made me
thing I
feel
sent you?
stupid.
They're like, that's Tyler Shook, bro. He's been around for he's 26, bro. I'm like, oh, my bad.
There was a couple of dudes who got drafted that had like 5th-year dudes. But you know what? That's that
COVID year.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, like you see a guy like I think the Shook one. He's what is his name? Is it Shook?
It's Shaw, I think.
Shaw.
Shaw.
I think.
Like, okay, Tyler Shawshank production, right? The motherfucker, goddamn, he definitely played 6 years. I think
Clip
they said,
that.
'cause
That's
he
the
had the
29th
COVID year.
minute. Okay. Yeah, yeah. He's like 25 or something. I don't know how old he is.
Hey, 26. Motherfucker, you look damn near 30.
Well, thanks, Peacock. It looks wonderful. I love the packing.
Oh,
Hey.
no. Okay, well, we'll get there. We'll get there when we when you get it out of the package. Wish I had a drum roll.
Time. Like Christmas time.
He said Mertz is Gerard Johnson's guy, saves us $4 million a year. Yeah, because we just extended Mills and he'll be gone after another season. The fact that Brown already took the QB from Oregon before Sanders is crazy. The Browns
Right.
yeah. Which is Dylan Gabriel or the 2 first name dudes. Ricky
Yeah,
Bobby's guy.
that you made
He
sense.
leads all. He set a record for
Thanks,
most
Peacock.
starts at the
Ooh,
QB
look at that.
position in college.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that yeah.
Experience.
He got it in blue. Cool. Looking
Yeah.
sweet. It's a nice size too.
Yeah, I go like that.
Hey, Dylan Gabriel, he already started more games in college than any of the QBs in for the Browns recent history.
Real.
Like what?
Brandon
Even more
said the
than
Saints.
Baker. Even more than
Hey,
Baker.
Tyler Shaw was Justin Herbert's backup.
He was.
Shoddy.
Damn, Justin
How
Herbert
old
came
that
in the league like
motherfucker
8
is?
years ago, man. Well, 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll blame it on that weird time in world history.
Yeah.
Brandon says the Saints
I've never
teammates
been
call him
so afraid of a sneeze.
shoddy.
Well,
Shoddy. Shout out to Shoddy.
You
I got-
gave me the kiss of life.
I have some
Kiss
good
of
news.
life.
Good news and bad news coming out of San Francisco 49er land.
Oh, shit. Give us the bad news first, Doc.
All right.
Hold on,
Well,
I'm the doctor.
Bella, you guys lost safety Malik Mustafa to a torn ACL.
Why you gotta throw his extra government name in there, bro? He doesn't like being called Stacey.
Extra.
Right.
Malik Mustafa, that sounds like a warrior.
Cold world.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
that's like when
All
their
right,
middle
hit us
name's
with the good
Francis.
news.
Well, George Kittle signed a 4-year extension, $76.4 million.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna make it
let's
rain.
go. He's
I
a,
got- oh.
he's a lifelong Niner, and then he's off to pro wrestling.
Everybody's got a price. Everybody's gonna pay.
Everybody's gonna play.
Because the $1 million man.
Now, as for former 49er Trey Greenlaw, it was reported that he had torn his had a fully torn quad, but there was initial reports, but it's only a mild tear, and he will be out 8 to 10 weeks.
And Johnny got a question for you, Lee.
Yo.
You said Mustafa tore his ACL?
Yes, sir.
He
Yes,
had,
sir.
let's see, 2 days ago.
Stacey tore his ACL.
Oh yeah, that
Malik
was in
would
the
never-
in the regular season finale. So he just had surgery, I think.
Yeah, and yeah,
Yeah,
Malik
they kept
Mustafa
that on
had
low,
ACL
low,
surgery.
low.
yeah.
Missed
I don't
start
know.
of the season with a knee injury 2 days ago. per
This is
AT
really
sources.
fucked up. Why didn't we address it in the draft? Maybe. I mean, we did bring in Pinnock and
They did draft a
Richie
safety.
Grant, which are
Yeah.
awesome. Like Richie
They
Grant
got
is actually
Siegel.
the guy who's going to step up with no Malik.
They got Siegel. They say Siegel gonna be all right. And then that corner that they drafted in the 3rd round, he coming in to play nickel. So we gonna be all right.
Okay.
Oh my
I like
mom,
that.
it's a dude named Siegel. I think they drafted him late, or that motherfucker is a
Siegel or
UDFA,
Siegel?
and that motherfucker kind of nice.
Bugsy
They said.
Siegel.
We got a Bugsy Siegel?
I was just,
No, I'm just
bullshitting.
saying.
Now, as for post-draft news coming
Drafting
out,
on names alone, it works a lot of times.
I like it. You know, strong name, strong character. Sometimes.
Yeah, I would have never listen. Jarvis Green Ellis, man, he has an entire firm.
Law firm.
Come on.
Get with it.
You know who didn't work on that theory? Dorial Green Beckham. Yeah,
Oh yeah, they
Okay.
drafted him
he
in the
was
5th
terrible.
round.
Don't.
They
remember
drafted
him.
Siegel in the 5th round.
Okay, we did get a safety, blood. Okay.
What's that? Westbrook Akine. What's his
Yep.
Oh,
name?
NWI.
Nick.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
Nick
Yeah.
Akini, yeah.
Yeah.
Westbrook Akine. Put some hyphenation in his name.
Yeah. Awesome. he revived the hyphenated names, huh? Let's go. Shout out to NWI.
Yeah.
Now,
NWI.
as for post-draft news, Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin said the team felt they needed to urgently address their defensive line in the draft.
Yeah, who they get? Harmon.
Yeah, Harmon.
Yeah, I mean, how old is Cam Hayward, bro? You know what I mean?
He's up there. He's probably looking at retirement pretty
Especially
soon.
in
I
D-
think.
He's in his
I guess
30s
in
for
D
sure.
tackle years they age slower.
Yeah.
DTs, because a lot of those DTs they get into their prime when they're like 6-7 years in. This guy's like fucking 12 years in. Like this, he's a big and he still got it.
Well, Chargers GM Joe Ortiz admitted that he didn't think that running back Marin Hampton would be on the board when the team selected number 22.
Why didn't the Broncos take Hampton? Like Hampton has that pass catching paralysis that a Sean Payton would love, and he can pass pro. Why didn't he do that?
Or why Dallas did not take him?
Everybody check the graphic.
Why didn't Dallas take him?
Yeah.
Maybe because Schottenheimer does like those bruises more. You know what I mean? He likes gap runners.
I'm letting everybody on the show in.
He's a zone runner.
Know about the graphic that I sent to the group chat this morning.
Breaking news.
Damn, Lee, you didn't make the NFL page, Lee. Ear to the streets is real.
So the background to this, the background of this was Lee was talking about Jonty blowing his knee.
Because I hate the fucking Raiders. Well, I don't wish injury on anyone.
I gave him a taste of his own medicine.
What the fuck, is that real? And then I saw my name. Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the bottom, and the Chargers rookie running back blows out his knee because Lee was talking shit about wishing evil.
Hey, Lee wants to smoke with everybody. Let's go.
You know I love to smoke. I bring it and I talk it.
Lee, you just killed Hampton, bro.
I know. Well, as for Buccaneers,
hey, the Chargers injury curse is real, man. We can't joke about this, man.
Still got Najee.
Well,
no, this is going to keep them from getting hurt.
Curse last year.
No, I don't have any Hampton, so
I'm okay with it. Hey, I gave you that curse last year with Brandon Staley.
Yeah, you sure did. And you know what I did? I had Brandon Staley taken care of, right? We don't bring that name up around here, right? You remember that thing we took care of last year?
Yeah,
about it.
Hey, now that the bad juju's gonna reverse on you for admitting on camera that you gave us that bad luck.
Oh, there better not be no bad juju residue on us,
bro.
There better not be no Brandon Staley residue on us, bro.
Yeah, I don't wipe away skid marks. Sorry.
Hey.
I'll have to say I agree with Lee.
Oh no!
Yes. What else you got for us, Streets?
All right. Well, Buccaneers GM Jason Light said wide receiver Chris Godwin's rehab had nothing to do with the selection of Ohio State Ibuka.
You know
Ibuka.
That bullshit.
That they love Baker. They believe in Baker, bro.
Yeah, they do.
They're
and
like,
as
we're
for Packers,
Baker firing.
And as
if I'm Todd Bowles, I tell Baker every day he ain't shit. I just remind him
fired up.
What they said about you. You ain't shit. It's like, fuck that. I am the killer.
Well, the Packers GM Brian Gunhurst has high hopes for first round wide receiver Matthew Golden.
High hopes as in like what? Let's say 80 targets.
No. As for the fall of first round cornerback Will Johnson, he said his knee, which was cited as a reason for his drop, has been healthy for the past 2 years.
I plugged him on them stem cells, bro. I got it on the low right now.
Dr. Bogey.
Stem cells, bro, hit me.
Come on now.
Hit that drop.
What drop?
Oh yeah. I am a doctor. That's right.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, I got them stems.
As for trades, news, and extension
Cut it at 10,
news.
see if we don't get flagged.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta have Prime flip that. I'm gonna be like, yo, I need you to flip a Doogie House. I just need some Rode keyboards and some slap.
I can probably flip it.
Word. Oh yeah, you could do it, huh? Just whoop it.
Yeah.
Flu flam it.
Flim flam it. Fleagle flopping.
Well, we
Foin Lavin.
During the draft, the Seahawks traded Sam Howell to the Minnesota Vikings.
Who?
Sam Howell.
How?
Oh!
The Wolfman himself.
Never heard of
Wolf. Sam the Wolf Howl, baby. Rip some respect on his name.
You know what's so funny? I have 0 shares of JJ, and I don't know what to think of JJ in the league because all I got is a preseason game sample size of him.
Hey,
in
what did the Wolf? What did the Wolf
the
do in
Wolf
in Washington? Was he 20 and 20, 20 TDs and 20 picks?
He was
when
something like that.
they benched him, he was leading the league in passing yards.
Yeah, but wasn't he a 20 guy though?
Come on, bro. He's the new famous Jameis. I was saying it. He's the
Famous
Wolf.
Jameis Part 2.
And
2.0.
We love that for fantasy.
Oh,
He wasn't
fucking
staying.
A.
as for the Browns, they signed.
And he
wide
led the league in
receiver-
sacks too that year, I think. Let's go. He did it all. The Wolf, baby.
As for the Cleveland Browns, they signed wide receiver Deontay Stain Pants Johnson to a 1 deal.
Do you think they threw the contract at him? They're
That's
like,
a
I don't know.
And he
that's
dropped
it like
"Catch
this.
this contract."
He dropped it.
No, I think he had it before they signed him.
That's he fumbled.
Oh my goodness.
Deontay drops in.
That's he was playing double dutch.
Yeah.
Come on
And
now.
along with that, the Steelers signed Robert Old Man Woods to a 1 year, $2 million deal.
Happy
Oh, he's gonna
trails.
block his ass off.
Finally
Bobby
gone.
Trees, let's smoke.
He's
Let's go.
up in
Shout out to
smoke.
Bobby Trees. I love him.
And linebacker, the
my
Packers
He's
signed.
gonna catch like 3 passes.
I didn't win Super Bowls with him in my day, so he's part of the fraternity. No one drafted him though.
It's true. It's true. Yeah. No.
No one drafted him. He's
Him or
And-
Deontay Johnson.
And the Green Bay
Don't-
Packers signed linebacker
don't
Isaiah
believe me.
Simmons.
Isaiah Simmons.
That was your pickup for them.
Where did he get?
No,
Where's he
I
at?
thought
Packers.
Green Bay now.
Oh, that's really good because he's gonna play a hybrid linebacker slash nickel,
Yeah.
and they
Yeah.
kind of need linebacker help over there too. I mean, granted, I guess the way it would work out is it would be when if they were to go like a 4-2-5 when they drop, you know, what I mean, they would have Isaiah Simmons in there as a nickel because they got a decent secondary all of a sudden on paper. They still got Alexander. What's his name? Jair.
Oh,
Alexander.
Jair, yeah.
Not
They
for
got,
long.
right? Then they got the safety over there. That he's gonna be a sophomore. He killed it. Bullard.
Oh, Pollard, yeah.
Yeah, he's a nasty. Yeah, they're gonna be all right. And then McKenzie, McKinney,
Oh,
Xavier
yeah.
McKinney.
They're big.
I think he was only one behind. Was he one behind Kirby last
I
year?
think he was
with the
two.
picks?
I think it
Two.
was two.
2? Okay, because they were dueling.
They were neck
every
and neck
week.
all with Sudan, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, the Chargers are in contact extension talks with Rashawn Slater, and they hope to have it wrapped up by the beginning of the season.
He probably would have got paid earlier if he didn't tear his shit early.
Oh, yeah.
Because he
that's
had
right.
that. He was a first round guy.
Yeah.
He's y'all left or did y'all move him? He's still your LT, right?
Yeah, he's still RLT, yeah.
Yeah, he's legit, bro.
Yeah. Well, the
Okay.
Panthers are picking up the 5th-year option for Akeem Ikwanu contract.
Woo!
I said there. Akeem Ikwanu's contract. Offensive
Never
tackle.
heard of him.
He's offensive tackle. Yeah. I was surprised I could even say that. Sorry about that.
That's my cousin, bro. Pronounce his name correctly. I checked the 23andMe, bro. I'm related to Brett.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the Cleveland Browns are not expected to exercise the Kenny Pickett's 2026 option.
Of course
And
they're not.
The Titans are
Which is
are-
stupid because they
are-
traded for him. Why wouldn't you?
And the Titans probably won't pick up the 5th-year option on Treylon Burks' worthless contract.
Mm.
And the Giants are declining the 5th-year option on Evan Neal's contract.
Dang, all these guys just didn't pan out. All these former first rounders because we're in that time now.
Yeah.
We're going into year 4 of all these guys where they're like, nah, we're not picking up your 5th year. Join B.
And the Carolina Panthers agreed to terms with former Raiders wide receiver Hunter Renfrow.
The zigzag king. He runs routes in cursive.
And
Yo, Hunter Renfrow looks like he's 60 in the face. Oh, there goes Hunter. This is
crazy. It's like, do they look at him? They're like, they get mad Adam Thielen vibes. They're like, listen, if anything happens to Thielen, we got this other white boy.
Well, the Dolphins have been calling around teams looking for cornerback help. And it looks like Jalen Ramsey might be on his way back to Miami, possibly.
Isn't he on that team already?
Oh, yo, my bad. No, back to LA, back to the Rams.
There you
sorry.
go. There you go.
My apologies.
Okay, I have dyslexia. Don't apologize.
It's all good. And the Steelers have said trade George Pickens now that the draft is over.
Hey, yo, Chico, South Beach. You know, Vince McMahon was so impressed with that pitch because Scott Hall goes in there and he's like doing the thing. He has the toothpick and he's, hey, yo, Chico, and he's doing that. And Vince McMahon has never seen Scarface. So he's like, oh, this is great. Oh, he's just so enamored with it. It's awesome.
And that's all the news I have, folks.
Good for
Let's
Razor.
go. So what's some fallout for this draft? Like what y'all, you know what I mean? Like we got Ron here, remember?
He dropped
what's
out.
the outlook for the Dirty Birds here on defense now?
I was gonna say
Ron
dropped out.
Ron dropped out.
Oh, Ron popped out. Duh. So okay, let's go with another crazy fanatic, the Chargers with Lee. Overreact for me right now.
Okay.
How the Chargers do? Hampton's number one, isn't he?
Yeah. What's up?
He's a man of few words all of a sudden.
Yo, no, I'm listening. I'm running.
Okay.
I'm
Okay. Give me some overreaction, Peacock. Yeah, I love what you guys did.
All right. Second round, I think that trading back and then getting some value at receiver there when they had some guys on the board that they really liked was a smart move, right? So you're able to get Jaden Higgins at number 34, which is basically like a first rounder still. It's top of the second round. And then you don't have to have that, a more lucrative contract. And then you move up a couple of picks. You trade away, I think, a third rounder. To move up like 19 spots or something. I don't know what the actual number was, but they needed to go up and they took a chance on an offensive tackle in Ursary, who's a guy that I like. He's 6'6", 330 pounds. So he's a huge mauler. He has like his own little gravitational field. So like once he makes contact with his arms with you, you're not escaping pretty much.
I like that breakdown right there.
Yeah,
it's
I do.
Like he has a gravitational pull. Yes,
I do like that. There's some things, and
continue.
he can progress, and there's a lot of development things. So maybe he doesn't help right away, but the Texans have like Ed Ingram, Cam Robinson, like a whole slew, maybe like 5 or 6 other guys that they just brought in throughout the offseason. So I know it's not big name pretty. They still replenished the offensive line and brought in a new slew of guys. 2 seasons ago, when they had a shuffling of offensive line, they found some ways to make the different combinations work. So maybe this time they have a little bit more freedom now that you don't have Laramie Tunsil just solidifying, anchoring down your spot and having everybody else kind of work around him in a sense. So we'll see how that goes. They also did some undrafted free agent pickups. They got a center from can't remember. Let's see, maybe Brandon's in the comments helping me out. But yeah, he says that Texans have the deepest.
You got your Texans backup right here.
Yeah, he says they have the deepest wide receiver room they've had in 5 years. Yeah, so if you go into their next pick, third rounder, which is a huge steal, I think, in Jalen Knoll, had more receiving yards than
his.
His
name was Jalen too, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Another Jalen that they picked up. So more receiving yards than his. There you go, Center Cox from University of Kentucky. Thank you.
He's the Center Cox.
Yeah. Like I said, they got. I really like the pickup of Jalen Knoll. He's a completely different wide receiver from his counterpart. It's a smaller. I think he's like 6 foot, 205 pounds or something like that. Type of receiver. He's not 6'4", 215 like Higgins. So they worked in tandem last year at Iowa State, which is also the same college that Xavier Hutchinson is from, who's already on the Texans. So they have some familiarity with this receiving core and the coach from Iowa State. Good, tough guys come to work. No nonsense.
Wow, that's a great stat. I didn't know Hutchinson was from that same pedigree.
Yeah, he was actually one of the bigger name wide receivers back in 2020 there for Iowa State, making a name for himself during that.
And Hutchinson was kind of like the Nico comp initially, right? Like, he's like a poor man's Nico.
Yeah, they've mentioned him more than Mechie. I think Mechie's kind of the odd man out, unfortunately, in this time.
Mechie is a cool story though. Shout out to him. Way to like live life and survive. You know what I mean?
Bless you. Yeah. So yeah, they did that, which I thought was great. Both of those wide receivers, only duo in college football last year to both have over 1,000 receiving yards apiece. And
Am I
I
getting
was
10 on the 2? Did Mechie like tear his shit? Then because of his injury, they found out he had cancer.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's God work. That's God's work right there.
Yeah, pretty much,
Talk
man.
about-
And,
Yeah,
that's an
that's-
amazing
you know what I
story. He came
mean?
back. He had a great one good game last year. I think he had like 8 catches for like 80 yards and a tug or
That-
something.
And he was in our lineup.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
He
'cause
was in our
there was-
lineup that game.
There was a lot of there was a lot of injuries going on with both
Oh, yeah.
Mike Dill and Stephon Diggs. So replacing those two guys was a major thing. Now that they have good depth with Mechie Hutchinson behind these other guys who could come in and start right away, plus Christian Kirk, inside outside guy. And you look at Jalen Knowles' comp pre-draft. People were comping him to Christian Kirk already, so they kind of drafted the replacement there. He's on a 1-year contract, and then you have the Nico Collins comp with another perimeter guy who's basically identical, 6'4", 215, who can still grow.
Better Higgins is already his nickname.
Yeah, and if you look at some tape of Higgins at the Senior Bowl, he asked who he'd like to play against. He said some of the best CBs in the NFL, and he mentioned Derek Stingley right away. So now they're on the same team. More of that iron sharpens
They
iron.
get to practice against each other.
Exactly. So I think he's a really good pick for them. Nick Casario, when asked at the end of day one if there was anybody on their big board at 25 who was still there for them to draft, he said definitely, and he was real excited. That's obviously our man Higgins there, who went and got the second pick of the second round. So Luther Burden was available. They bypassed him. I think once Matthew Golden was taken kind of by the Packers there, they were willing to trade back, especially after the Jackson pick as well, right in front of them by the
I'm always skill over athleticism.
Yeah, so they did that, and like I said, Ursary, big guy. So I like their first 3 picks. The fourth pick, they traded up to come back and pick up the corner. The safety, another Jalen Reed. So it's interesting to see that he had a lot of tackles. He had a lot of unnecessary roughness penalties. So he's
I like
D'Amico
him
Ryans.
already.
Exactly. And I think he's the the Jimmy Ward replacement right away. To kind of just get rid of him and get him off contract and have somebody there who is a rotational piece coming off the bench. So I kind of like to see how that fits.
And a lot of those he'll get in the mix after Chauncey Gardner Johnson, aka CJ Gardner Johnson, aka CJ GJ, aka Ocho something or the other.
Angry Ocho.
Ocho.
He's gone.
I
Hold on,
never
we
heard
got
that
more
one
nicknames. Are we missing any else?
He gave himself a lot more nicknames.
Yeah, I know. There's a whole list of them, but once they're all gone after this year.
Murray
my
wasn't.
bad,
I was gonna say Murray wasn't the starter, but yeah, at the same time, Jimmy Ward was also injured, and that's why Eric Murray came in. So he's the direct Eric Murray replacement, true, but in the long haul, he's also the Jimmy Ward.
15 paid safety. Jaguars
overpaying everybody. Yeah, exactly. And then the other notable fantasy relevant prospect, Woody Marks, the running back out of USC. Out of USC, he had
drafts, bro. What's wrong with you? I'm trying to get him right now, bro.
I've been sniped everywhere. I haven't been able to pick him up in later rounds. People have been taking him kind of notably.
Smart.
Yeah, so Angry Ocho is the nickname that Brandon gave him. So
what did he give him?
Angry Ocho is the nickname that Brandon gave.
Angry Ocho. I kind of like that name.
No, it's good. It's good. But yeah, he gave himself a lot of other nicknames, is what I was saying in that press conference. He's like, "Don't call me CJ," or I don't know what the hell, which is kind of weird because that's his name.
Oh, he's like Kanye now. Like, look, my name is Ye.
Exactly. Brandon also gave Petrie Psycho Cinco, which is pretty cool because it's number 5, which makes a lot of sense.
I like Psycho Cinco.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
He
Morning
needs to grow
Chase.
his hair out, right? Then relax it, right? You feel me? What's that thing called? Oh, Jerry Curlett. But he got the dye blonde first, though, right? So he really looks like Psycho Sid.
Got to perm it up.
There it is, perm. That's the what I was looking for. Dye blonde, permit, boom, Psycho Cinco.
Yeah, so I like that. I like that they double dipped in they came back and they got those two receivers basically, like I think in a lot of people's boards, depending on who you're looking at, they were 2 top 8 wide receivers, and a lot of teams would go one or the other, but they have separate skill sets. Noel's more of a burner. He has that 4.3 speed, but 4.4 speed from Higgins ain't bad. Like I said, bigger body, kind of go out 50-50 ball type on the outside, while Noel can work underneath a little bit.
Matt Harmon's great on him too. His route running is legit too. So
yeah, really good. I'm excited to see both of them. At work their way onto the field. I think that you could get some 4 wide receiver sets. You're going to see a lot of stuff that was happening back in the day with like Amendola and Edelman, or Cup and Puka maybe. So get some of that action going with Nico and those two guys. And if you go back and look at these two guys play in tandem,
Cup and Puka, bruh.
Yeah, you go back and look at these guys play in tandem at Iowa State and look at the film. It's really cool to watch them work together and already have that history. Quarterback, whoever he was, I mean, they made him look good, so that helps a lot. If they already have somebody like that quarterback, I think it was Rocco Becht or something like that.
Rocco.
Or that's the most notable quarterback name that I saw out of Iowa State. I don't know if he's the quarterback this year or if it was somebody else.
If I was writing a football movie, that's probably like top 20. And like when I'm like, okay, what's my quarterback's name? Rocco. Right?
Yeah, that's a crazy name.
Like Shane Falco. Whoever wrote that movie was like, this is a hell of a quarterback name right here.
Rocco.
Shane Falco.
Yeah, so that's what I have. That's my take on that. They could have maybe drafted a couple more linemen, but I think they did a good job with just. They also took Luke Lachey, who's an Iowa tight end. So that's just something interesting to watch.
I'm
take like, a flyer on a tight end.
I'm getting into hater mode now. You ready for this? Because I duel against you in fantasy, and I'm like, this motherfucker's the Nick Casario of our dynasty leagues.
Talk about it, big man.
He does the startup. Hey. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna stack up all these running backs because they're the best, and then I'm gonna get these good ass veteran receivers, and then I'm gonna stack up all these rookie picks, then draft all young ass receivers, and now you're gonna have to deal with me for like the next 3-4 years.
Yeah. The build was the build was veterans and running backs,
which is dynasty,
which is opposite of what you want to do, but the value is there, so it just ended up that way. You kind of take what you can get, and then I addressed the needs in the draft, and it just so happened that the needs were young wide receivers instead of running backs, since I had so many. And when you can do that and just take best available at that position, there's a lot of chances to hit as opposed to missing. And I had a lot of picks early. I had like 2 first rounders and like 3 second rounders, and so I took those guys accordingly. I took my picks early in the startup. So when there was somebody going after
like DK Metcalf,
like a flashy youngish receiver, I was scooping up rookie picks, and it worked. It worked out well.
Casario Royale.
Come on now.
Yeah, I like that. I like that build.
I always do Bogart shit. I can't help it.
I took Travis Hunter at the 107 because it's a rookie superflex startup, and then I swung around and got Jaden Higgins and Noel, and who else did I get? Got some other
Besh.
Yeah, Besh and
you're the Besh around. Nothing's gonna never keep me down.
Who else did I get? Let's see, Besh and.
Do they pronounce it Besh or Beck?
We don't know.
Okay, because if it's Beck,
I got Travis Hunter
cutting up that loser, the Beck loser drop.
I went Travis Hunter at the 107, and then Emeka Egbuka at the 111, and then at the 203 I went Jaden Higgins, then at the 303 Jack Besh, and then at the 306 I got Jalen Noel. So just to replace my, I have a Sutton and I have a Jacoby Myers.
Shout out to our man Song. He's probably asleep right now because he works graveyard. But Song, he hits me yesterday. He's like, "Do you see what Peacock's doing here?" That's why I think I text you was like late on your end, Peacock. I was like, "Damn," because that was me getting the text, then going to see, and I'm like, "Damn, this motherfucker is killing this shit."
Yeah, Dennis is like, I still want Henry off of it.
7, what the fuck?
He still wants Henry. Now that the rookie draft's almost complete, I can maybe take a look and see if I'll field any offers. But I do like the build, so I'll probably hang on to him for this season and see if he still looks fresh. I might be willing to part with him halfway or something. And you never know.
You'll be in the perfect position to like flip like the Cortland Suttons of the world and shit like that. Like when people are like needy for shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I can hopefully have some of those rookie guys stepping up already and then
Exactly
doing well on that portion.
It's
of the
all
season.
a game of patience, right? And then, that's what sucks because I'm definitely from the dark side.
Well,
Like,
I play it like
zero
season by
patience.
season. I play it season by season. Like I wasn't looking at the build like way down the road, and you can tell by the guys I drafted, off the block or off the top is a lot of older statesmen. Like I said, got Terry McLaurin, Gordon Sutton, Jacoby Myers are my mainstays in the wide receiver.
Oscar Maya Wiener.
Exactly.
What?
But the running back room
Jacoby
looks,
Myers, my baloney has a first name.
it'd be really nice.
The
I'd feel really nice if James Cook gets an extension, or at least they run him into the ground this season, and he puts up another good touchdown mark or something. So that way he picks up a deal somewhere else if they don't decide to keep him. But I have Ray Davis, so I don't feel too bad. Or wait, no, it's not this league. No, it's another league. I may trade for Ray Davis.
You got James Cook though, so
yeah, I do have James Cook. But
that's someone too.
If
you felt the need to flip, like somebody is paying a woo wop for a James Cook. Like people are crazy about that guy.
I mean, he's very talented. I like the way he runs, and I was looking for that regression this last year, and it paid off in a lot of leagues. So
yeah, you were a James Cook proponent last year in the offseason.
Yeah, because you could pick him up fairly cheap because people were
because they were off hating. They were all
like
the
he's only
people
on the
that were
field
big on James
60%.
Cook.
He's
prior.
not scoring touchdowns. Josh Allen's there. Ray Davis, they're throwing him the ball. Like, what's going on? So yeah, I was all over that. And then what did he do? He scored like 16 touchdowns or something. I don't remember what it was. I think he had like 12 on the ground easily. Let me see. I have him right here. Let's go to his history. 2023.
You're the best around.
2023.
Okay,
Yeah, 16 rushing touchdowns in 2024, plus 2 receiving, so 18. That's a lot of touchdowns, guys.
And that was like going into last season.
You know what? James Cook.
Part of his
James Cook's on the trade block.
Was the positive touchdown.
James Cook
is on the. Hey, what league is that?
That's the cutthroat one, the one that we're just
I ain't in that one.
The cutthroat
I do have James Cook in a lot of leagues, so I may be putting him up for trade. We'll see. I got to look at my depth in other areas. I know there's one league where I need him.
Man, I saw Dennis put up ETN, and then I started hearing what he was getting for ETN. I was like, damn, I might need to try to swoop in there and get ETN.
Yeah, he's a good buy low, bro, because with Liam Coleman, that system that, the way he used them running backs, boy, that might be a buy low that can boom off for your motherfucking ass.
He might. I mean, this is what I was saying early on in the offseason. You got Liam Coleman there. You got Tank Dell and Travis Etienne. Like Etienne's is going to be the Rashad White role. Like initially, maybe they give more of the work to Etienne, but like Tank Bigsby is going to be that Bucky Irving type. But then they bring in
I'll tell you like this about Tanks Bigsby, because that running back video that I've been working on, right? This backfield is a part of that video,
that series.
And Tank Bigsby in 2 years only got 8 receptions. It ain't like he can't catch the ball, because I went back to his college career and started looking at his receptions. But his 2 years of being in the NFL, playing, being available in all 17 games, that motherfucker only got 8 receptions in his career.
Yeah, so early down work is like what he could be, and in that system they will throw the ball at they're not going to shy away from throwing the ball at the running backs on early down. So, like, you know what I'm saying. Plus, here's the one thing I do worry about with throwing the running back period with Trevor Lawrence. He's just a giant dude, and his windup is crazy, bro. His check down is not good. Like you have you ever peeped that? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Watch now. You guys are gonna not be able to notice that when you watch Trevor Lawrence. Like that's why he goes to the tight end more so than he does the running back. But ETN, if they get him as that Rashad White role, like, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna put him in motion. They're gonna have him in the goddamn lined up as a receiver here and there. So ETN, like, you know, especially if it's his last year and then they're not picking up his 5th year option. So I don't see why they ain't gonna run his ass into the dirt or use him as much as possible, you know?
What,
Yeah, I was looking at that backfield
probably
pretty
never drafted
extensively,
him.
bruh. And then I just like what Liam Cohen brings, because what we seen with Rashad White and Bucky, and Rashad, even though Rashad White was a down season last year, that motherfucker was a fucking running back.
How many balls did he catch though?
Give me 2 seconds.
I don't know.
Oh,
Off the top of my head, I'm gonna guess.
You talking about Rashad White?
Yeah, I want to guess.
Let me see. See, because he's not. 37? They're not. This the Tampa isn't in the isn't in this
37 under
video.
over. What y'all think?
Huh?
37 under over. What do you think? Receptions.
Over.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm gonna go 44 then.
Okay, let's see.
Because that's damn good. You know, some of these like load carrying like bruiser backs like Derrick Henry, if they get to like 25 receptions, we're hella happy about that. You know what I mean? Because we're not expecting that, right? But like ETN, someone we should be expecting receptions out of. So like if he's gonna play that Rashad White role in this offense, oh, somebody just shot me some bread.
Yeah, he had 51 receptions last year.
51,
so in his 3 years, he's averaged 50 receptions.
Let's fucking go. I kind of like that for ETN. And ETN, he all of a sudden needs to get the bag, baby. It's my bag, baby.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Jacksonville, like I said, man, this they are a backfield that I am putting together, bro. On my mama, I'm writing a script right now, so I'm hoping to drop the video by the end of this week, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, man. And I highly encourage everybody, make sure you subbed up to Heart to Start podcast,
come on now,
bro, because man, them Guccini breakdowns, bro, I look forward to them so I can go to war thoroughly. You feel me?
Come on now.
Come on. Oh, I gotta get this phone call. I'll be right back.
Big bro Den said ETN is off the block. Y'all just talked me out of it. And me and Den talked on the phone yesterday about ETN. Oh my mama. But what we kind of talked about, me and Joe had traded for, or I sent off part of that deal to Joe so I can go ahead and grab. Who the fuck did I grab with that pick? Oh, Samson. I had to go get Samson because I need a running back in that league. And since Big Bro said he had ETN on there, so I did definitely inquire about him. But I only had to give up a 5th round in order to move up a couple of spots to get Samson. And I think like 2 picks before that, another running back had went. So I was praying because I had whoever picked before Joe, I sent him an offer as well. And he hit me back like, nah, bro, I'm keeping this pick. And so I hit Joe. He declined it. And I don't know what happened. He texted me, bruh, you still want to run it? Hell yeah. Send it. Samson was still there, and I needed, bruh. Oh, my mama, Paul. Samson. I got like 4-5 shares of Samson, bro. I know I got at least 3. And I got Samson coming up in this startup, complete new startup that I'm in. I don't know if I want to take Samson within these next 2 rounds, but he might not be available if I pass on him 100%. So I think I might have to take him. I know I got to go running back, but it's a quarterback that's available. If he's available, that'll be my 4th quarterback in like 8 picks. I think we only in the 8th round.
I'm looking forward to those drafts next year and the new ones we created. Oh,
come on now. You got hella picks. On my mama. You got a lot of picks, big bro.
I'm used to doing those kind of picks.
On everything.
I got in the first 3 rounds, I think I got 9 picks, almost 10 picks.
Facts. I've been eyeing your shit 100%. Yeah, you're gonna control a lot of these 2026 drafts. 100%.
But you know what? I think the quarterback class is going to be a little better next year for me.
That's
So
right.
if I can get the quarterback I want, I can basically move some of those assets around for the next year.
Easy. Oh,
Exactly.
everything.
That's it.
And
I'm not-
quarterbacks is assets too. You can just target a lot of
True.
quarterbacks.
But I'm not used to playing chess and checkers like that. I'm not good like that. So basically,
Oh, my
I have
mama.
to be on my P's and Q's next
So
year.
I just did some dumb shit. Right? And so I was telling Bogey and Kiddup about this not too long ago, right? I have it's just an offensive league, but it's a super flex league, right? And I have Jalen Hurts, Purdy, Darnold, and Russell Wilson, right? So I was trying to package AJ Brown and the quarterback Jalen, right? And so having these conversations, you know what I mean? And what I was trying to get for that package, you know, Kiddup and Bogey broke it down like, look, bro, either do one or the other, you know what I mean? You just kick back. So come this morning, we in the slow draft right now, we at the 110, right? So bruh been holding this pick for a minute. He been trying to, because he need a quarterback bad, and he don't believe in what's available. The quarterback exactly in the draft, right? So
is Jackson Dart there?
So look, I'm finna tell you.
Okay.
So the motherfucker, so we've been in trade talks for 2 days, 100%. This motherfucker been holding the draft up for a minute, right? On my mama. So
Easily.
look. So the motherfucker, I sent him, I really shouldn't even give him Dobbs. Dobbs was a throw-in, but I gave him Hurts and Dobbs. He gave me the 110, Brandon Ayuk, Cortland Sutton, and I'm just taking because I want death fillers. My wide receivers that I got already is nasty, 100%.
Yeah.
Brandon Ayuk, Cortland Sutton, the 110, and another and the 206. And so when I accepted the trade, I took Jackson Dart. No, I traded back. So no, I take that back. I traded the 110. Once I got the 110, I traded the 110 for the 111, the 26, and something else. And I was able to took a running back, and I was able to take Jackson Dart to go with Russell Wilson. And you know, Jackson Dart, he got a little bit mobility. If bruh busts out, pause, he could throw the ball. You know what I mean? He throwing to motherfucking neighbors. Man, fuck Jalen Hurts. You know what I mean? Hopefully I'll make it up.
Listen, I love Jalen Hurts in reality. You've never seen me with Jalen Hurts in fantasy. And listen, it's not a bad idea. It's just because I don't like the volatility of mobile QBs when that especially the one who historically would die on a motherfucker in the fantasy playoffs, bro. Last year he wasn't available again for people. He had a concussion.
Oh,
you had to have Kenny Pickett or he was fucked. You feel me? Like,
mama.
But who did you do with the 206? Oh, you're still in a slow draft.
Yeah. So we had pick. So like I said, I took Jackson Dart at the 111. So we had the 112, 100%. And Bake said you gave up Hurts. I feel like you lost that trade, homie. 100%. I ain't mad at that. But see,
ideologies is different.
So my thing is like, right, and one of the things that Kid has said, what Hurts brings to you is a solid 20 points per game every game, though. But with him, and with them last year dialing the back of his passing attempts, even though he has a solid rushing floor, you ain't gonna get too many boom games out of him like that. You're gonna get some because at the beginning of the season, he had some 30-point games. 100%, but as the season went on, and Kellen Moore started to say, we got to get Saquon the ball. Bro wasn't throwing for a lot. Why you think AJ Brown was crying during the motherfucking year, bro? 100%. So the ceiling might be a little bit higher with Jackson Dart with the system that he in and the targets that he has. 100%. I feel like I don't need fucking Hurts for this year. Oh, I don't need both of them for this year because I got other quarterbacks and I added pieces to my motherfucking roster that's already stacked, bro. That's how I feel on my mama.
I'm not mad at what you did. You did preference it by saying, "Hey, y'all, I think I fucked up." And the first thing I was gonna say was, "Well, the first step is admitting it, right?" But I'm look, Bakes in the chat. I flipped a Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase stack to him at one point, and I brought back an entire crazy haul so I could stay in competition in the super flex because like I had I think it was Brady, and that was it. I think it was. So I got 2 QBs from him. You feel me? Like I was about to have nobody. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you got to make these what you feel is going to help your team specifically. Like because in a vacuum, people are going to say, "Hey, man, you shouldn't trade Jalen Hurts like that." You know what I mean? But I know, like I know this team that you're talking about. You needed receiver help. You know what I'm saying? You got the Brock.
I didn't need no receiver help because I got 5 receivers already.
Oh,
But
okay. I thought this was the one that you need.
Oh man, so my receivers is Jamar Chase, Drake London, Sutton, AJ Brown, Brandon Ayuk, Ricky Pearsall, Jacoby Myers.
My baloney.
On my mama. And I still got moves because, like, these running backs, I'm trying to flip these running backs. Matter of fact, I might even try and send a guy offer over for Neighbors. 100%. I know the motherfucker ain't gonna come off of Neighbors, but me, bro, I don't mind giving a 5 for 1. I've done it before, bro.
I've seen it.
Percent.
Hey, Bogey, Tino's on the clock in the Gen Wealth, and he's got under 2 hours.
With that Johnny comment right
Johnny,
there.
I'm finna log in right now.
It's true, man.
Tino does.
I got two squads with Hurts on them, and I've been to the championship like about three times and never won anything because he doesn't show up in championship weeks.
I think one time I was in a league with Peacock. Not one time. This is actually factual. And I needed linebacker, and I said, "Damn," because it was the one year you had Lamar and Hurts, and they were both dead on you in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And I had, I think I had like Huntley or something. I'm like,
"Yep, Tyler Huntley."
Get a big dog linebacker of him just because when you have PTSD from your quarterbacks.
I rolled with Huntley and Flacco, or somebody on the way out there. Like it got me all the way out to like I said, deep into the playoffs or whatever. But it's not enough to fucking win a championship.
Yeah, I'm okay with selling like a fantasy. If you're playing dynasty, 2, 3, like say you sell out, like Ushini said, a 5 for a 1, and say that 1 was a QB, but you needed it bad to turn your franchise around in a QB premium, right? Super flex even. I'm willing to do shit like that because in a couple of years I'll be back in the mix. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of times too, you can get right back in the mix immediately if you make if you don't sit on your hands. Bakes is one of those types. He's going to shoot out hella offers because he's hella active. And I always tell him, I have 0 interest, right? Just so I can continue to sit on my hands because I'm like, I don't want to get in the trade vortex. Because right now I should sit and be patient.
Like Bake said, Hurts had 5 rushing TDs in the playoffs and Super Bowl. You're talking about the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl because none of that counts for
the fantasy playoffs.
Yeah, none of that counts for fantasy if that's the case.
Yeah. Because they're trying to keep him healthy for the actual playoffs, right?
Exactly. They don't care about our fantasy.
Kenny Pickett actually shredded in week 16 and 17, I think it was.
Well,
unless
they eliminate the tush push, then Hurts is still elite, even with Barkley.
Hey, Cortland Sutton was the 15th ranked wide receiver last year, big bro. Bo Nix and Sean Payton brought bruh back alive. 100%, and then the next wide receiver they took was in the 3rd round, so he gonna be fantasy relevant this year. Bakes 100%, big bro. I don't want to say he had double-digit TDs, even though we can't. TDs is the hardest thing to predict, but bruh getting fed. Pause 100%. Feed me, Seymour. 100%, my dog. On my mama, he the number 1 threat over there.
Yeah, he was wide receiver 15.
100%, bro.
The court is in session.
He had 240
and like I love what
touchdowns.
you said about Brandon Ayuk, but once he come back, whether it's the first week or if it's after week 5, he gonna come back and be completely ready. And that's why I still got Ricky Pearsall to cover myself with that Brock Purdy thing. And also, like, Jacob Cowan is one of my favorite receivers in that room right there. I think Jacob Cowan sneaks in as a nice weapon for us this year, big bro.
In the return game.
Yeah.
No, they drafted a player out of this.
I gotta stay consistent because I'm always gonna push back on the Cowan because you know how mad I'm gonna be when I'm gonna be happy for my Brock shares, but because every so often we're gonna see it this year. Cowan's gonna catch like a 50-yarder to the house. You know what I mean?
Oh my mama!
Fuck, that helps no one.
Sutton had 8 TDs last year and 10 the year before that without Bo Nix.
There it is. 18 TDs in 2 years, and the 10 TD season was with fucking Russ.
His name is Dangerous.
Johnny
Hearing rush.
says, Bakes, we're trying to be supportive.
Banks like, man, I just don't want to see you guys go out like that. Hey, I fuck with Banks. Hey, you know what's funny is like when you text things, you gotta put emojis or like, especially if you're me, because it's gonna sound like different versus like you gotta read it in the Bogart voice or something. I'm like, listen, I have zero interest in that, bro. You know what I mean? Because he'll send me things and I'm like, but he's trying to bait me into countering him. So I just go, I have zero interest. You know what I mean? Just to save me. Because like I feel like Bakes, he has it like ordered in tiers like I would. Like, okay, I'm gonna shoot out this. Then when he counters, I counter him with this. And then I really want this though. You know what I mean? Like you gotta set it up sometimes like that, especially when you're shooting like package trades. You know what I mean? This isn't like offense only where every now and then you might be contemplating a 1-for-1. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is different shit. Package. Pause.
Hold on. I'm just looking up something really quick.
You know
I posted an interesting comment right now. Quentin Johnson scored more fantasy points than Marvin Harrison Jr. last season.
Wow.
And
That's
Marvin
so
Harrison
crazy.
Jr. was taken in the first round. You idiots.
And Marv, it's funny because everyone like Marv did have 8 tugs and like what did he have? 800 something yards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty good for like a rookie. But then like because he's supposed to be his father's son, you know what I mean? You're like, it's not enough. He's not him.
Mm-hmm. And then
Yeah, I kind of think like that too.
Big said so Sutton is like Devontae Smith. He's actually for fantasy purposes, he was better because he was available 4 more games and finished, I think, almost 10
And I
spots
got
higher.
him as a flex, bro. 100%. That flex wide receiver can average out to what that fucking quarterback in Jalen Hurts produces.
Let's just say
on a
Bo Nix
per
takes a
week
step
Also,
forward.
I was just about to
bro.
say Bo Nix. If we love Bo Nix, we should love his number 1 and even more so the value that we get in him in redraft this year because people they think he's meh. You know what I mean? So we really gonna get Cortland Sutton. It's like Cortland Sutton. He's gonna be drafted behind like Terry McLaurin for sure. He's gonna be drafted behind Godwin and Evans. He's gonna be drafted behind Jameson Williams and there's gonna be a bunch of rookies drafted before him. I'm sure Travis Hunter will be drafted before him.
Like I can tell you where I drafted him in a startup. Let's find out. Let me get to my team. Cortland Sutton was taken in the 9th round, 902.
There it is. And that's even though this is a dynasty startup,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like this is the people's perception on him. You know what I mean? It's the public perception on the court man and the court land.
Nova, stop, girl.
The court is in session.
She
See, that's where we hit that Law and Order.
Why you eat your fucking puppy pad?
There it is right there. Banksy said, I feel my hate for the Broncos
That's
makes me
crazy.
biased on Bo Nix.
Yeah, that is true. And you know what? The first step is admitting he's I forgot I'm a Raider. Fuck the Broncos.
Hey, I'm a Raider. I'm a Raider. Hey, come on now. Let's slap that loony.
That's why I almost didn't draft Travis Hunter. I was overthinking it the other day.
Even I'm not a Raider, and I can tell you that song.
Come on now, that's that slap.
What?
They did that. Oh,
Mark Curry?
Come
You
on,
know,
man.
I'm a Raider. Remember
Man,
they
and
had
they all
Mark
through the
Curry
they
at the end
all
of the
through the
song,
town with that motherfucker though, man. On my mama, them is facts.
Dennis, you got to pace yourself because then we're not going to have anything to draft by the time the season starts. You got to pace yourself. You got to pace yourself. So we should fire up nice guys today. I was like, we're still drafting in another
Yeah,
one.
I know.
Just wait till
Yeah,
it closes.
well, yeah.
It's just
Nice guys.
I
doesn't
told
fire up
Bogey
till
that 2
tomorrow.
days ago, Dennis, and he just left it till Wednesday.
you can wait one more day. You can wait one
Hey
more
Lee,
day.
what was the news on Greenlaw? 8 to 10 weeks.
8 to 10.
So by the start of training camp, kind of like.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure in training camp he'll be light work too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and in preseason he probably won't play. They won't play because they paid him a decent bag.
They say
He'll
it's
be
a
ready by
mild
week
tear.
1, though. I'd
Jay,
say.
Hey, what
they
other-
said it's a mild tear.
What other linebackers is in Denver?
My man Strinad.
Well, they got rid of Cody Barton, didn't they?
Cody Barton, he's
I think he
gone.
in Tennessee. I think.
Did
Barton
they
in-
draft? I think they drafted another linebacker too.
They drafted.
Yeah,
a
but
lot
they
of
had
people.
Cedric Wilson. I mean Cedric Gray last year, who missed out on a lot of season last
I think
year.
that was the Titans.
Oh, the Titans. Okay,
that
yeah,
was
my
the
bad, my bad.
Titans. Yeah, shout out to Cedric Gray. I have a ton of Gray.
Here we go. We got Nick Bonito, Savion Jones, Lavelle Bailey, Q Robinson, D'Andrea Tillman.
Which one of them might be the replacement for Greenlaw?
Benito's
They got-
Benito's an outside guy
Well, it's still
too.
saying Dre Greenlaw is there, right? But hold on, let me see.
The inside guys. Pause.
Alex Singleton and Drew Sanders would be right behind Dre Greenlaw on the
Drew
right side.
Sanders
Oh,
is
that's
one
right.
of my,
Because Drew Sanders
one of my
is
first IDP
Drew Sanders is the
picks.
outside linebacker, but he can
draft.
play inside. Apparently,
Mhm.
that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, he
draft-
came from Arkansas. I think he led when he came out. He was one of the leading tacklers in the SEC.
They
Drew
did.
Sanders.
Denver drafted an outside linebacker in round 4, Q Robinson.
Q Robinson.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mentioned
so
him.
they did. Yeah, but yeah, he's. You know what's funny? You're outside linebacker these days. You're an edge. That's
Exactly.
What That's what they're going to
And-
label you.
Yeah,
And a
that's-
th- and a
we got
3-4
Jonathan
scheme.
Cooper.
Yeah, in a 3-4 scheme. Yes, which they run. Don't they run a 3-4?
I don't know what they run, to be honest.
Because they got the outside linebackers over there. That's why that's why we love their inside linebackers. It's usually over the years, I should say.
And they drafted Savarian Jones from defensive end from LSU also.
Let's get it.
Power outages. Excuse me.
I see the Buccaneers picked up that kid from Florida that's like 400 and some odd pounds.
Oh, is that right? They got him.
Yeah. They said
What's Brad's name?
Oh, that's the big dude.
Yeah, on my
Oh,
mama,
yeah.
they had him running the ball in bowl season. On my
Yeah.
mama.
Hey, you know
Yeah,
that would be dope. What if
What's
you
his
had
name,
like a
Lee?
400-pound dude
Huh?
just giving the ball,
What's his name?
everyone run?
Oh, I forget, but I saw the blurb yesterday that they now had the
I'm
largest
finna Google that
the
motherfucker right
largest
now.
1-2 tandem with him, and who's the other guy they have down
And
there?
he's a running back for real.
No,
yeah,
he
running
play
back,
on the
he's
D line, but they had him
D-line.
running the ball
Oh,
in
okay.
the
He's
bowl
I
game.
think he's like 481 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, he's big boy. He's big boy boss.
Hey, yo, that's like almost impossible to stop unless you just it's a conscious effort to everyone attack his knees.
Hey, Lee, you said the Saints signed him?
No, the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Bucks. Okay, good looking.
Oh, that's badass. He's gonna be their DT.
Mm-hmm.
One of them.
He gonna be right next to the boy.
Well, they got Cansey over there too.
Nah, what's my other boy name in Tampa?
Vita Vea.
That's from Milpitas, the
Vita
homie.
Vea.
Vita Vea on
Yeah,
my
man, shout out to
Vita
the
Vea
Oos,
finna
man.
show him how to go to work.
Hey, he has one of the illest clips where I think it's in the Super Bowl where he makes the tackle, but it's like it's like some helmet to helmet type shit, but it's really like
He broke his
teeth
mouth,
hit
all the
dude's
teeth out of
helmet.
all his teeth came out.
Yeah, and he spits
Oh,
it
man, I
out.
remember that.
He's laughing.
Yeah, I remember that.
Watson.
I'm like, that motherfucker hard.
Oh my mama.
JD, was his name Desmond Watson?
Desmond Watson, that's his name, big bro.
Is he a defensive tackle? I don't know, but I know he's from
I'm
Florida.
going through I'm on Tampa Bay's website. The
I'm
Bucks.
looking at
Yep.
that.
Yep. Bucks
There
are
it is
signing
right
former
there.
Florida defensive tackle Desmond Watson as a UDFA rookie, massive 464-pound prospect, gets
damn.
20,000 bonus, 50K guaranteed, gets to stay close to home in Tampa. This is from Greg Allman with the blue check mark, but you could pay for the blue check mark.
So you're not
nowadays.
expecting him to be any kind of like side to side, obviously, right? You're just gonna be like, stay right there in that mimiddle.
No, they're gonna.
We're
need
gonna
to- I
funnel
know that-
everything
they're gonna
towards you
need
in the
to
running
put
game,
an
and you just
oxygen
fucking
tank next to
blob
him,
it.
pause.
No,
He's
but
gonna need-
stop, girl. You can't.
He's gonna
eat
need an
paper.
oxygen tank, man. That's a
The
lot of weight
blob.
to carry around.
Well, but here's the thing, though. He's from Tampa, so thus
Oh, he's
I would
probably used to that
assume
weather.
he's.
Well, he
he's
went to
already-
Gainesville, so Gainesville, I don't know where the fuck that's at in Florida.
That's-
It's in Florida, though. But
Yeah, I
still,
know it's
like,
in Florida, but I don't know
to be that
exactly
big
where
and
at in
play
Florida.
football in that
Miami,
humidity,
it's
you're
not that far.
definitely you're accustomed to
I
this
don't
shit.
know.
Gainesville.
Yeah, I don't think it's because Miami is at the bottom of the state. My mama, you got Florida State. Florida State is at the top of the motherfucking state at Tallahassee, and fucking Gainesville. I want to say it's closer to I know it's on the fucking Atlantic Ocean side, but I want to say it's pretty high
Is
up
that where
on
they
the
got all the gators?
coastline.
I don't know
I fucking, geography and history is my favorite subjects.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
poor with
my
you. I was always good at like shit, numbers and shit in English.
Come on now.
Yeah. Where I'm at is a different
All right,
story.
Gainesville to Miami is about five and a half hours.
It's at the top of the state. Like I said, Florida,
exactly.
Miami is at the bottom of the state.
Gainesville's up
Long-
top,
yeah, South
Miami's
Beach.
at
Yeah,
the bottom.
that's a long motherfucking drive. Five hours for me is from Sacramento to LA. Easily.
It's 336 miles. It's a
Yeah. Oh my mama. So it might be a little bit long. That's a little bit longer because fucking San Diego from Sacramento is like 500, and that's an 8-hour drive. Oh my mama. I've done that drive multiple times. Love it too. I love to drive. Like I might not even fly. If I get back right, I might even just drive to Vegas, bro. Because I'm gonna have all the equipment with us.
Case, I ain't gonna lie. Me, you, and Candlestick, fuck it.
Oh my mama, go get a nice little rental that's nice and comfortable, like a turtle van.
We'll just ride the Tesla up there, and then we'll get a rental back.
Oh my mama, I'm telling you, bro, on everything, because I like to sit comfortable. You know what I mean? I like to bring all my shit.
Hey, I swear to God, if we get enough of us, we can turn us coming out this way the RV trip. You know what I mean?
100%, bro. Oh my mama, that'd be federal as fuck. We gonna make that a vlog. Hey, if we do a road trip to Vegas, we vlogging that bitch.
Yeah,
oh my mama, we gonna vlog the whole motherfucking joint, bro.
Hey, listen, we gotta, because here's my thing. I'm literally like scheduling my fucking what's that thing? The real ID thing. You know what I mean? Like I gotta go schedule that because
I ain't even got mine. But see, as long as you got your passport, you good. You don't need your real ID to fly.
My passport
a passport, you good.
My passport hadn't been renewed since like 20.
Yeah, I gotta get mine renewed, but
I
just
had to do mine for this last not last year, but the year before that. I just had to get my shit renewed.
Governmental woo wops. This is what Bakes was actually breaking it down to me last night. Pause. He was telling me
you got to show. You really got to show proof of where you live, who the fuck you are, because they want documentation of utility bills. You know what I mean? They want your birth certificate, your fucking social. Man, they want to make sure it is what it is, man, for you to be moving through the air and shit like that, man.
How much 100%. To change my name legally? Because I'm going to change it to I'm him.
My name finna be Guccini JD here in a minute.
I'm going to change my name to Bogart Scott-Free. I am
my
him.
ID going to say that shit. Oh, everything.
Do I have to pay for each character? Because I'm about to have my shit like 18 characters. Bogart Scott-Free. I am him.
Oh, my bad.
Fucking senior.
So much motherfucking. Gosh damn.
Yeah, bro. I like it.
All right, let's go around the horn. Mm-hmm. Your favorite fantasy, or your favorite player drafted on your fantasy team, your team, whatever you want to talk about.
In these rookie woo-wops?
No, yeah, in the draft that just transpired over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Just tell me what was your favorite, one of your favorite moves.
I like the shit out of the Henderson landing spot, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Josh McDaniels running backs catch a ton of balls, bro. He's gonna catch
balls.
You don't need a buzz. I'm not talking about me catching the balls. All right. Yes, pause. They're gonna catch a ton of balls when you're a Josh McDaniels running back. Pause.
Man, I love that you brought up the New England. I love that you brought up just the New England situation, period, because even though they took what's Bruh's name out of was it Arizona that Bruh played at or Ole Miss?
Who played
I can't think of the boy name. The New England receiver that they took like in the 4th round.
Kyle Williams.
Bang. It doesn't hurt my Pop Smoke Douglas shares. There's no way that my Pop Smoke Douglas shares are affected. You know what I mean? So I'm telling y'all, bro. Bo mentioned it. You know what I mean? I got a wide receiver video, man. Go watch that shit, man. I'm telling you, Pop Smoke Douglas is gonna pop up on the radar this year for you a lot, bro. And then it ain't gonna cost you nothing to get, bro. 100%.
Fact. I definitely. And if you were to ask me, I'll have Henderson over Judkins, bro. Like it's just like
Well,
if
they
I'm
went
gonna,
around
like,
the same
redraft-
spot, didn't they?
Huh?
Didn't they go around the same spot?
They went one after another.
Oh my mama.
Or like not like right after another. Oh, I think they might have, yeah. But this is
If you
what
go
I'm saying.
if you
though,
go on
because-
Sleeper, if you go on Sleeper and click on Travion's name, it says that they view bruh as a 3-down back. He the new
Yeah.
Rahamador. Rahamador was viewed as a 3-down back because
Mhm.
Rahamador got 50 receptions, 1,000 yards under his
Who was
motherfucking
there
belt.
when they drafted Rahamador?
Come on now, look, I'm telling
Josh
you, bro,
McDaniels.
100%.
He's back.
And then if you got,
baby.
like I said, I'm a big Pop Smoke Douglas believer, but also you got to tie that with Drake May. So they go take the left tackle, top 4. They double back with a motherfucking running back to help him go. Now you
Right.
take a receiver in the 4th. You bring in Stephon Diggs, what you got already there, and then a whole coaching staff that is defense oriented, but an OC that has
Yeah. So that means, and
something
when you
under
say
his belt to
defense
be able to
oriented,
produce
because it's going to
quarterbacks and
accent
shit
the
like
run.
that. This New England situation is not nothing to shy away in fantasy football this year, y'all. 100%.
Yeah, fact. That's fact. I do.
And I'm all about the Drake May.
Talk about it, big bro.
Let
And
him go
all
for a
3
whole season.
dynasty,
Mayday,
in
it's
2 of the
going down.
dynasty startups that out of the 3 we started, I got Drake May and I got the Pop Smoke double up. 100%.
I gotta say, today was a May day.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna have all kind of ignorant ones.
Come on
He
now.
better be a thing. And none of my references will have
No, no.
anything to do with Drake. That's just
Drizzy.
unfortunately his name. Shout out to Drake May.
Drizzy Drake May. Mayday,
Nah.
mayday, mayday. Man down,
He's
man
the most
down. Pimp down, pimp
nasaliest
down.
quarterback.
Down, pimp down, pimp down.
Flair.
Ah, shout out to Money Mike, man, aka Cat Williams, man, 100%, man. That's my guy.
So you're
bruh.
just gonna take it?
Come on now. Oh, everything, Donna. Oh, everything. That might be the best. No, I ain't gonna. It's the second best out of the 3, 100%. Because the Rancho Cucamonga shit. The only thing that's funny about the Rancho Cucamonga one is when Michael Blackson come in there and say, just a bitch out there. Here, you can have it back. That shit was funnier than a motherfucker, bro. Oh,
Hey, they had some
everything.
characters in that motherfucker, bro.
Real talk.
From Michael Blackson to what was Pinky? Yeah, Pinky was
Oh my mama. Merry Christmas. You almost made me spill my
Say that shit
I told your
again.
motherfucking ass stop being in them corners too hard.
Say another word.
Say another word.
Say another word, motherfucker.
What? Told
Hey,
your
the first
motherfucking
time,
ass.
as soon as he got the gun on him, he said, "Listen, the code to the safe."
Oh my mama, straight
I
like that.
start giving the code to the safe.
Straight like that, bro. Oh my mama, cold world.
I'm just trying to tell you, my cousin's in the back.
Day Day is my cousin. Yeah, he your cousin. He your cousin.
Listen, man,
Day-Day.
take
This
all
is your
the money,
cousin.
bro.
You fired. White boy fired. Oh, everything.
He was hyped up. Hey, remember when they ran over Santa Claus? He got there.
Oh
He
my
was hella
mama.
mad. Made me spill my yak.
Oh my mama. Almost made me spill my motherfucking yak.
Get in the
Oh,
court.
everything.
Get in the court. He just hella steps, but not moving anywhere.
Oh my mama, facts. Oh, everything. Facts. Shout out to Pinky, bro. Oh,
Hella
everything.
steps. He was moving. He went like 80 feet, but he's in the 3-foot radius.
Ah!
You feel me?
Fuck, bro.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get this phone call real quick. I don't know this number. Hello?
Come on now. Yeah, I want to say, like I said, y'all knew that I was a big T Hunter proponent going into this draft. 100% more of the wide receiver on the wide receiver role because I've been saying since the Super Bowl that I was taking him in one of our leagues that we are all in at the 102. That's how much I believed in him. I think I got 3 shares out of 8 dynasty leagues, 7 dynasty leagues of bruh. 100%. That might be some chalk talk as one of my favorite landing spots. of out of the draft. But bro, I'm a true believer, 100%. And I think, bro, with him going to Liam, hopefully Liam can bring the best out of T-Law off top of the situation that having BTJR there. If you have some shares of Britton Strange, I don't know if they took a tight end in this draft, but if they did, it was real late. So you still got Britton Strange right there. You know what I mean? It's like, look, they Liam gonna try and have these boys putting up 25, 27, close to 30 points per game. Not saying that I believe that they're going to do that, but they're going to try and do that. And that's where T. Hunter come in to short to intermediate and the deep with pause with BTJR. It's like, bro, they're going to be mixing that shit up. And I love what my dog T. Hunter is going to bring to the table. So that is definitely one of my most favorite fucking picks of the draft, bro. No lie. Like I said, I believed in him since the Super Bowl.
You did what you said.
I got him locked in at the 102, bro.
You said it in that Super Bowl thing. That Super Bowl
I had him locked in at the 102.
Like, I'm about to take T. Hunter, bro. And then I tried to argue it. And now, flash forward now, I had the wrong side of the argument, bro. You know what I mean?
No, that ain't it at all. Because Brad ain't even stepped on the NFL field yet, though. You know what I mean? One of the biggest knocks on Brad
cheat codes in fantasy.
Right. No, but see, the thing is, though, Brad ain't stepped on the NFL field, though, even though he has been the most talented person on every field that he has stepped on leading up to this point, right? But yet, one of the biggest knocks on Brad going into this process, and since he's been drafted as a wide receiver, you know what I mean, is that Brad ain't nothing but 6'1", 180. Now he has to go into right now. He got to start bulking up. Now I don't know if it's gonna be pure, whatever it is, but Brad gonna have to start bulking up. You know what I mean? 100%. Whether it's weight,
he is the opposite of Brian Thomas,
pure muscle and no body muscle, no body fat and shit like that. Whatever it is, but now he got to start coming into his grown man body without getting beat up. You know what I mean? 100%.
How old is Brad? 21.
Yeah, I would say that.
You know what's crazy about shout out to all my African descents, bro.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? You might still got a growth spurt in you when you African descent, bro. You're 21. Like he might still
bro don't smoke or drink.
Shout out to all my Usos, bro. They got the growth spurt that hits in like 25. They just boom.
Come on now. And I bet you T. Hunter don't smoke or drink. That motherfucker say he get up at 5 in the morning to go fishing. Then it's time to go to work.
That's 100%. That's Dion's influence.
Man, that motherfucker got the work ethic of a grown ass man, and this motherfucker just now being able to go buy a drink. 100%. See, that work ethic and that dedication is what's going to separate you from anybody else, because part of being in the NFL is learning how to be a professional. Fuck your talent. You have to learn on the job on how to conduct yourself as a professional. And every man or kid, whatever you want to call them, is not mature at the motherfucking ages. That's why you see a lot of motherfuckers go down the wrong way, because they mind they develop. You done got this fucking money in your hand. You ain't never had no motherfucking money in your hand. But now these kids got the NIL, so please forgive me on that. But still, though, a lot of them, they not ready to handle that type of responsibility at this time with this light on you. You feel me? That's why you see a lot of these stories of kids going down the wrong hole. But with T. Hunter, like I said, it's completely different, bro.
With the Thunder, that's what I'm gonna start calling them. You just put the T right in front of Hunter, the Thunder.
Let's go. That's that track 7, my G.
That's that track 7, that Thunder.
Come on now.
You thundered right now, right?
Come on now.
That's what I'm saying. When you draft Travis Hunter, that means you know them ops is getting thundered. Let's go.
Come on now. Oh, my mama. I think the Jags move on from ETN somehow. They drafted 2 RBs and signed a rookie in the draft as well. Oh, my mama. But the one rookie in Brayshaw, that was a 4th-round pick. So, like you said, they move on from him. So, they're going to run him into the ground this year, because this is his 4th year, and he was a 1st-round pick. So, if they don't retain that 5th year, or if they don't pick up that 5th year, the writing is on the wall. But they're going to get a lot out of him this year, big bro. 100%.
Let's just play this game real quick, because there is some validity to this comment. If you were to trade him and that team picks up his 5th-year option, because now you got him for 2 years. He is a 25-year-old running back. But I'm just saying, you would theoretically have a motherfucker for 2 years on a first-round contract. So his 5th-year option would be fully guaranteed.
And you got
what is that for ETN being around? I mean, a pick 20-something overall. Maybe he's getting like 10 million guaranteed in that. Either way, my point is it is realistic that they could trade him. Now let's play this game. Where would he? Who's trading for him?
Well, before that, let me speak on something.
Go
We
ahead.
just only a year removed from bruh having 300 total touches. 100%, 250 receptions, 100% ETN has
a top 5
on
guy.
wax. He has on wax already a good season, maybe 2 good seasons. His rookie season was 215 carries, and I want to say 30 fucking receptions. Then the year after that is when he had 250 something on top of 50 fucking receptions. Hold on.
Let's go to 50 burgers. You had me at 50 burger.
Oh my mama.
See, because that's
let me go to my
bag.
book of rhymes real fast.
Go ahead.
My book of rhymes say 267 attempts and 56 receptions. Now you do the math. That's like 320 touches for ETN. So we not too far removed for him having a full fucking workload on his resume, bro.
213, I think, or 313. Fuck yeah.
Well, there it is. There, that's over 300 touches. It ain't too many motherfuckers that go over 300 touches. I can bring up the motherfuckers that did it last year.
Come on. And like, this is what you're supposed to do with these running backs this age anyway. You're supposed to run them to the absolute dirt. You know what I mean? I feel like when you're looking at Jacksonville, if you ask me realistically what I think, they're not going to trade him. They're going to run his ass into the absolute dirt. They drafted those guys so they don't have to pick up his 5th-year option because that shit is fully guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? So now they already have the makings to move off from him. You dig? And this particular team that has him, Jacksonville, they don't pick up their 5th-year option. If he plays well this year, they can fuck around and franchise tag him. You know what I mean? Like, this is why they do things of this nature. And if you're going to trade him, cool. But who wants him?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This is why
if you give up,
not going to trade him.
Because you're going to have to.
Unless they really hate him.
Giving up draft capital, you're bringing him damn well into damn near pain because you're not going to give up anything more than a third and not re-sign, bro. Because if you're giving up a third, you're like throwing shit at a wall hoping it sticks if you're not bringing him in to sign him. So if you're going to get a 4th, 5th, or something like that, maybe which Brett might go for it, then you might not have to sign him because like you said, you'll be able to pick up the 5th option, the 5th-year option.
Yeah, and so that's the only appeal, plus all the prior production for a team to trade for him. But the reason why I'm asking, like, who would trade for him? Because I'm like, there were so many running backs in this class. Who needs a running back right now, right? Like, who is it? Oh, Chicago. Boom.
So the blurb on the running back that Chicago got in the 7th round is he's going to compete with Roshan. He might beat out Roshan. That's what they're saying on that dude. I forget. He got a long ass last name. Took him in the 6th or 7th round. Highly productive in college, but they say bruh is competing for that second job behind whoever.
He has a path.
Go look at bruh name. Go look at that blurb about bruh.
Okay.
Bake says the JD, you're in the clock on the Sav League. And
Yeah, trust me, I'm in there right now.
You're on the clock in Cutthroat.
Which way I want to go because
that team right
there is kind of nasty, and I need to
is
make
Woody
my next
Marks
move my
available
best
in the Cutthroatiest? Because that's who I'm gonna take if he's there.
He may be available actually. Hold on.
Yeah, if he's there, where's my shit at?
Cutthroat, draft room. Running backs, Gordon, Sampson, James, Giddens, Smith. Yeah, he's still available.
Cool.
You got Damian Martinez, Donovan Edwards, Woody Marks, Khalil Mullings, and then Raheem Sanders are the top guys that are actually out. Oh, not Donovan Edwards.
Everything's working according to plan. I'm about to get Woody. AKA Boner Marks.
He's second in my queue, but I guess I can just remove him.
Okay, yeah, I'll make my pick in a second because I'm not necessarily exactly sure if I'm.
Yeah, I'm going through the players right now on my shit.
Well, he's not going to make it to me. I don't have a pick for the 7th.
Who Boner? I mean Woody.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a boner.
Oh, am I on the clock right now in the Cuthodies?
Yep,
Oh, cool. I can get Woody.
you can.
I have to.
Awesome.
I gotta start
Pause.
making decisions. I gotta start making decisions on a keeper league, and I got a stacked team. God damn it!
Well, come on, lay it on us, bro.
All right, so
Cut
I
the
got.
kicker.
No, I'm gonna have 5 keepers. I have Justin Herbert.
What?
And I have
Got him.
quarterbacks. I have Herbert Mahomes. I
What?
have for a receivers. I have Chris Olave.
What?
Also cut him.
Who else do I have? JSN.
All right, Banks. I went Banks. I took Malachi Starks, man.
Oh, that's a damn good pick.
Nice.
All right,
Come
for
on now.
running backs, I have Kyron Williams. I have Pacheco. And I have Bucky Irving. Those are my 3 running backs. Buck. Now for receiver wise, I have Jordan Addison.
What? What?
I have Addison,
what's
Rasheed
what's
Rice,
making it difficult?
JSN, and Olave.
What?
I can keep 5. So
Okay. You kind of went all over the place there, huh?
Okay.
I think you sniped JD. I think you sniped Diamond Joe because he's like, "Fuck."
Oh shit! And me and Joe made a move in another league on everything.
Man,
Hey, me and
expect a
Big
phone
Bro,
call
me and
from
Big
Diamond
Bro,
Joe
you know,
to
we
really
got
lay it on you.
battles on paperwork that, you know what I mean, and came in down to the last shit. So, you know what I mean? Come on now, Big Bro.
Hey, you know what's so crazy is like 3 months ago, Diamond Joe was forecasting how these drafts are going to go down. Like, you know how like you know, you look to people for advice. Like Diamond Joe's one of those people I look for to advice, and he's like, "Bro, just go stack Capella's second rounds right now, bro. I'm telling you, beat me to it." You know what I mean? He's like, "These second rounds are gonna go fucking crazy."
I love
bro.
doing that. I do that all the time because everybody's vying for the 1, and they'll give up multiples
Right?
to get to the 1.
He's like,
And guys
he's
fall
like,
through the cracks. You have more shot. Like it's a shotgun approach.
all right, Bogey, I put them in. Okay, for my quarterbacks, I have Herbert and Mahomes. For my
What?
running backs, I have Kyron, Bucky, and IPOP.
what?
And for my receivers, I have Addison, JSN, and Rice.
Okay, so we can keep 5.
Yeah,
And is
you
it
can
a
keep
super
5.
flex?
No, it's just it's a Yahoo league. It's just I'm making my keepers.
No. Is it a super flex?
No.
Okay, so I would keep Herbert because you're a Charger. Let's just start there.
Yep. And I was in
Right,
the
so you're
championship
really
last
only
year.
keeping 4 because you know you're
There you
gonna
go.
keep Herbert,
Yeah.
and then JSN.
Yeah, that's what I
What
thought
are the
too.
receivers?
I
you
have Rasheed Rice and Jordan Addison.
Rice and JSN, and then what running backs do you have?
I have Kyron, who I'm definitely going to keep.
Yep.
I have IPOC, Isaiah Pacheco.
Shout out
and,
to IPOC. Look at
and-
you,
Yeah, let's
bruh.
go.
Let's
Bucky
go,
Irving.
Just
Lee.
casually, huh?
I see you.
IPOC,
Come on,
aka
man.
Machiavelli,
Yeah,
Fucking
so
A, Lee.
Rushavelli.
so as I see now, it's Herb, Kyron, JSN, and I got 2 more to pick. So I'm thinking
Oh, hold on. What's the running backs? Kyron, IPOC, and
Kyron,
who?
Bucky Irving, and Isaiah
Yeah,
Pacheco.
so there it is. You keep Herbert, Bucky, Kyron, JSN, and Rice. Call it a day.
Okay, so let Addison go. He can
Yep.
be my next thing.
And we're okay with it. I think Addison gets hurt this year, not hurt as in physically, but I think his
So let
production
Bucky go?
gets hurt because with the youngster, I think there's going to be a lot more. It's going to be Jefferson, obviously, but there's going to be a lot of leaning on the tight end and the running backs too.
So I'm letting Bucky and Addison go, right?
No,
No.
running backs, Bucky and Kyron.
Okay.
Receivers, JSN and
Rice.
and then quarterback Herbert.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go full gangster, if there's a skill you want to keep, then just get rid of the quarterbacks altogether and pick another skill.
Well, I lost in the chip last year. I kept Mahomes and Herbert just in case. That's why.
What's wrong? Look at you. It's because you had Mahomes, isn't it?
No,
You had a queef on your team.
I don't know. I have a few queefs, unfortunately.
Oh, come on, pause. Hold on.
Pause. I have a few.
Hold on.
I have Rice, iPop, and Mahomes. So I had 3 queefs.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
but
had
you'll be
one.
all right. Boom. That's that. There it is, right there. Those are best players. Bam. Keep them. People will say, "Oh, Mahomes over Herbert," but it's like Herbert's about to, he just for fantasy, he's probably better. You know what I mean?
But he also has a lot more weapons this year, too.
Mahomes might have a bounce back year though, because that's just how it works. When you don't do too well, you should do better. But it's kind of crazy. He had an MVP year, 5,000 yards, hella touchdowns. Then he has two QB2 finishes in a row after that. That's crazy to me. So it's hard to discount Mahomes because I don't think that's him. But 3 in a row, it's like the opposite of on fire, right? He's on fire. 3, like you look at Josh Allen, the Stallion. He's either QB 1 or 2 in fantasy since 2020. That's fire. He's been on fire. Like
He's
Mahomes, if we have a third QB2 outing for Mahomes, that's 3 in a row of the opposite of on fire. You know what I mean?
Okay, I have to make this list again. So we go. We're gonna go Herbert.
Justin Herbert has had a 5,000.
Oh yeah, you took them 3 you took them 3 tight end premium joints. I ain't mad at you, bro. It was one of them leagues I was debating because I took T Hunter and Loveland, but also motherfucking what's the motherfucking name that went to the Colts? What's the name of the boy that went to the Colts, the tight end? Warren. I could have had Hunter, Loveland, and Warren, bro, on my mama with that tight end premium shit. So I am not mad at you, Joe. 100%.
Hey, Diamond Joe did his thing.
Facts on my mama, 100%. He got MT Loveland, MT and Loveland on my mama, 100%. But I ain't gonna say no names. But it just be shit floating around on it. Never mind. Let me shut up. On my mama. It be shit just be floating around.
Has Yahoo came out and said anything about Travis Hunter yet?
No. So, Bog, is this correct? Herbert, Tyron, iPop, JSN, Rice.
No. Bucky, not IPOC.
Oh, Buck. Okay.
I'm keeping Mahomes over Rice unless it's a 1 QB league.
It's a 1 QB league.
It's a 1 QB league.
Yeah, otherwise he would have just been the QBs wouldn't have been in question here. He would have just kept them. Is Mahomes over Herbert bold in fantasy this year? Redraft?
No, because they invested in Mahomes as well. Even though they got us Jaylen Brown, they got Josh Simmons, they took Brett in the 4th round. You gonna get Rashi back. If he's not all the way healthy, if he does have to sit out a few games, on top of Worthy, on top of Hollywood, the new rookie that they drafted, the running game, IPOC coming back after the injury, new rookie running back, Hunt. So your running back room, you really ain't got to worry about it if you do have shares of IPOC in Hunt because it ain't too much pop there. You know what I mean? Well, this is where we're going to see Mahomes back throwing for 35 attempts per game. This ain't going to be the 1 score like we seen last year. We see if all weapons are available, high flying back to Mahomes 100%, bro.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a substitute just in case. If Rice does get suspended, I can also change that. Keep it.
Well, the reason I'm keeping Rice is because I don't believe in the suspension at all anymore.
I don't either. That's why that motherfucker made my wide receiver video. 100%.
He just needs to be healthy now.
That motherfucker.
That's all we need. We need him to be healthy. He's going to be a
rookie
guy.
Year
Fuck
playoff run. 100%. If you go from the rookie year, from like halfway season to the playoff run, Super Bowl run that he had, on top of last year, their first 4-5 games, that motherfucking commanded 27%, bro. It's a whole nother offense with this motherfucker on the field.
That's over 25.
Come on now, talk about it.
That's close to elite target market share.
I got the shit written down. You know how I get down. Like I said, I got a book of rhymes, but I'm not like Mr. Bogart Scott-Free himself, 100%.
I just don't know how to read or write, man. That's my secret.
Come on now. Well, you know, one of my favorite rappers of all time, Lil Wayne, say he don't write nothing.
Come on, but he got that from Jay. And
Come
then
on
people
now.
used to fuck me up because they'd be like, you know, Jay does that and Lil Wayne. I said, no, I didn't know that, bro. I'm Bogart's guy.
Mama. My dog Lil Wayne got a song with like a million fucking bars. Not really a million bars, but what it is his book of rhymes that he was throwing away. So
Yeah,
he
'cause
just
then that
put
was
all
gonna be the
that
last of
on
him
multiple
reading rhymes
beats and
from
was
a
like,
book.
man, I'm finna get rid of this shit and it's time to start new coming off the dome. Pause.
That was one of the Wheezy mixtapes. That shit was dope. That's a good codeine moment right there where he's like, you know.
Now, do you think Pacheco has a big year this year?
I don't know what big pause means, but where you're going to be able to draft him at, you
get
ain't
1,000
expecting
yards.
too much. You know what I mean? And if he can get back to form, then it's a plus. But you know what I mean? We see the way that he runs, and then when we first got introduced to him, it was the highest flying Chiefs offense that took a lot of pressure off when they was going ahead and airing shit out 100%, and he was able to eat. You know that,
that year when they got
yards
into the
per carry.
playoffs. When they got into the playoffs that year, that last MVP year for Mahomes, they ran Pacheco like shit in that playoffs too. You know what I mean? I mean, they did it with Kareem Hunt too. Like Kareem Hunt, what's funny is Kareem Hunt used to be a finesse running back. You know, now he's like more north-south. I'm more fearful of Kareem Hunt being in the red zone and then Elijah Mitchell potentially in the passing game.
I forgot about Eli. Fuck, bro.
But between the 20s, Pacheco should rule ass, and they're not afraid to throw at him on early downs. He's going to be a good value. He's probably a low end RB2
That's
though.
damn good.
If he gets touchdowns, then you know, with like I said, that's why Kareem Hunt hurts him, is because if it's Hunt in the red zone. And that Hunt also essentially will hurt all the receivers and Mahomes, just like he did last year. He hurt everyone in that offense because they would punch it in with Hunt down there. So for fantasy, it would suck because everyone would get them down there, and then Hunt would do it. You know what I mean? That was fucking annoying.
Diamond Joe said, "Holy shit, a bird just flew into my windshield." My car did that bird like Randy Johnson. He picked 100 miles per hour and he died.
So he's calling the dirty bird.
Hey, Diamond Joe, don't touch any of that nastiness on the shield. That birds are grimy. You can they got all kind of nasty shit that you don't want to get in contact with, man. Go to the fucking your car wash right now. One of them drive through, you know, one of them will wops.
Bogey says, put it on his tab.
I got him. Hey, if go ahead and get the gold package. If it costs me $40 to save your life, I'm all about it. Listen, those motherfucking birds is gross, bro.
Yeah, they are disgusting.
They carry nasty shit, bro. Birds, rats, all this shit. Fuck all of them.
Hey, you know what I just found out about the crows, Bo?
What's happening?
So, like how you said about
they be
how
laughing
birds
at
are
us
nasty and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So what the crows do is they'll go bath in a pile of red ants to get all the parasites off of them.
Oh, damn, that's some smart motherfuckers.
Oh, my mama. They'll go down into a pile of red ants, let them motherfuckers eat them, but they really just eating the parasites off of them.
Wow.
That's crazy, huh?
I mean, it's just like the fucking hippos. There's like hippos that'll open their mouth up and let this fucking bird fly in there and eat all the bullshit in their mouth. Parasites.
Is that right?
They're just chilling. Like,
I didn't know that.
And the bird knows this he's an herbivore. So they're like, yeah, I'm straight in here, but he ain't trying to eat me, bro.
Yeah, but oh my
He asking for some help.
Yeah, but the hippo will fuck anything up in its way. That motherfucker is a mean motherfucker.
A rhino too. Hey, a hippo's an angry motherfucker, bro. They called it hungry hippos. They should have called it angry hippos.
Facts.
Hey, rhinos be angry than a motherfucker too.
Fuck your ass up.
Bogarts too.
And the
Lot of
motherfuckers could,
Bogarts.
and they could go underwater.
Fact. They mammals. They're not amphibians, but they just be posted. They can hold
They
their
be
breath
in the
for
water,
a gang of
bruh.
time. They just be smooth chilling, got their nose out this bitch, huh?
Come on now.
You just see the nose and the eyes.
Pop up on your ass. Fuck that. Oh, you know what else I seen
Hella
not too long
boy.
ago? So you know how like we have our farmer markets and shit out here like that,
Right.
So this motherfucker, I want to say he was in Chile. So Chile is all the way at the bottom of South America, right? So I want to say the motherfucker was all the way at the bottom of Chile, which is not too far from one of them poles, right? That's the way you get to you got to get to them poles by Chile, right? But also they got a fucking a rainforest and a swamp and shit up in that motherfucker, right? So them motherfuckers at they motherfucking open market got anacondas for sale. Anything in that motherfucking rainforest that you can think of. They got piranhas that you can buy to eat, bruh. I'm like, oh, this shit, it was like a 30-minute
Hold on,
video.
I'll be right back.
All that shit.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen. I'll have some fucking anaconda steak. Fuck it.
Okay, look, I gotta take this call. I'll be right back, Lee.
No problem. I got the bat channel.
That's my peoples.
I got the bat channel telling the crows are smart as fuck. They are smart as fuck. Nah, I would say Canadian geese are worse than crows, though. See. Motherfucker. Oh. The hell was that?
Good looking, Lee.
No, it's all good, man.
Oh, my mama.
Someone fucking send me a message. Hello, I'm Eliza from World Eye. I'll be happy. Internetpreneurs, kiss my ass. Got my phone.
Any weird stuff, always delete it. Don't even open it, bro.
I just hit report as junk, man. That's all I do.
My mama.
I will tell you something after the show, man. Oh my lomas, wifey had a fucking. I made her laugh last night, man. Someone sent me something, because they're spelling my name. Someone sent me something this morning. I was like, excuse me, that's not me.
Come on now, get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit.
No, man. I was like, what the fuck are you sending my ass, boss?
Them is facts, bro.
Man,
I
I
did
swear.
it. I got Woody.
Hey,
Pause.
Bo,
I'm
you
about to
remember the
say.
delinquents?
Yep. Hell yeah.
So somebody just slid by the house right now, slapping the delinquents.
Which
Me
one?
and my señorita, mi
Ah,
señorita.
the
You remember that?
señorita? Oh, that's the throwback.
Oh my mama! Somebody just rolled by the house slapping that shit. Mi
That's
señorita.
hella funny.
Shout out
Yeah,
to the
I ain't heard-
delinquents, man. Oh my mama.
I ain't heard the delinquents in like, damn, is that 20 years now?
They kind of
20
was like
plus.
on the 3 times crazy like type next group up. You know what I mean?
Like
Because
the
3 times crazy
1997
is
yeah,
one of
So
the
we're like almost 20 years ago.
damn near, bro. Maybe even
Like
more.
97, 98 era.
Yeah, maybe even more, bro. 100%.
I was
3
just
times first
slapping,
album. 3 times first album is like 95, 96. You know what I mean?
yeah, I think it was 96.
Oh my mama. Stacking chips, 3 times crazy. Stacking chips. One of the
Operation
most
Tackle
classic Northern California albums ever. 100%. Bart, Ager, and motherfucking Keith.
Adrian. Yeah, Keith the Snake. Hey, you know, so C-Cal Lafa, right?
Oh,
That's my joint.
Sick
Right there.
I
remember when I was
3 times crazy.
come
Oh, my
down
mama, that's that
under.
shit, boy. Come
Hey,
on now.
that's
You
the
know what I'm
slap, right?
talking
Look at
about,
this.
bro.
C-Cal Lafa is a very rare form of schizophrenia.
Is it?
Yeah, because I was learning about psychology in one of my classes back in the day.
College course?
And, nah, this was like high school shit. It's like some
For
advanced
real?
shit.
What kind of school did you go to?
Man, I went to the school of hard knocks.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Oh, my mama.
But
Class
I
of
was
05?
like, but C-Califa was a fucking rare form of schizophrenia or some shit, if I remember correctly. And I was like, oh shit, I did a report on this shit, but then because I knew about it because of the song. Because what is schizophrenia? Multiple personalities in one. That's 3 times crazy. The group, right? 3 individuals with one body.
Facts.
He said,
That's off the Real Talk 2000 album.
Hating on the player.
Yeah,
Square
that's
up.
off the Real Talk 2000 album.
That's that one, right?
That's the Real Talk 2000.
Hating on the player because I'm all
my
about my thugs gonna get you. Because I'm all about my like a cobra.
Oh my mama.
Shit was-
Yeah, that's that
Asian
shit.
man
Oh my
was the
mama.
shit.
That's that Real Talk 2000 album. Come on now. You know,
Yeah, that Real Talk
man, I'm
2000
heavy with
was
this
like-
shit.
They had
Man,
the mob
100%.
figures on there. They had
That's what I was.
the rocket
Never mind,
ship
let me
on there.
stop.
It's the
Let me
rocket
stop.
ship. Only if the eyes come aboard. Because it's the rocket ship. That's my shit.
The rocket ship was the shit. Oh my
Right.
mama.
She said, is you keeping this sneak? I said, bitch, for sure.
Come on now. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
classic shit
Classic
right there,
shit.
boy.
It is a trip because I was like, Keek was like only a year older than me, and like Quinn was like maybe 3 years older than me, maybe 4. So like growing up listening to them, it was like really dope to me. You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers is like my age bracket, and I can get it. You know what I mean?
And they from the soil. They from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
So even though the Bay Area got multiple cities, excuse my language, the Bay is the Bay, bro. 100%. You know what I mean? 100%.
It's animal.
Fast pace. If you don't got fast feet, you gonna get left. 100. Miss the game like a sick rep.
We ain't talking fast. You
Overhand
just
left
listening
and
too
a quick
slow.
right hook. A fat fofo and some doja in the mic are my weapons of mass destruction. And detectives know not to ask me.
Ask me nothing. I'm
solid.
solid. I might speak Tagalog.
Drink dirty martinis with the
Spanish olive.
Come on now.
Yeah, we
What we talking about? We speak the language.
You feel me?
Come on now. That's that era, man. Sorry about that, y'all. We just on some Northern California shit. That's all that is. We appreciate y'all for tuning in.
It was just a history lesson.
And I want to give a shout out to everybody that was on the panel last week. We went 9 straight days of live content. Sometimes we was doing 2 a day. So shout out to everybody that was on the panel. Shout out to everybody that was in the motherfucking chat keeping this bitch ran up, man. We did cover the motherfucking draft from of the week before all the way into Mr. Irrelevant. Man, we kicked it like a motherfucker. And it's just a preview of what's to come for the rest of the year and what's going on for, you know what I mean? We are taking over these YouTube streets. This Gen Wells shit is real.
Look out.
100%, bruh.
And hard to start, man. We in this thing. GWN. You know what I'm saying? Neon Peacock, merch.com. You know, the Guru Nation, man. This is just
come on now, from a fan's perspective. Stay tuned live, the Ignorant Thinkers podcast, the Chicago Clubhouse, 100%, man. You know, that boulder getting pushed up, man. Oh my mama, man. We moving and grooving, bro. Oh my mama, man. Oh my mama, man. Come on now, bro.
This is factual. So, I mean, you know, we didn't really get to it. You know what I mean? We could touch on it. Pause. This Niners draft, B. How you feeling about it now with a couple days to let it like marinate? You know what I mean?
Man. So I was talking to shout out to the touchdown with Doug Smith. You know, that's my guy. He's a fellow Sagittarius brother. 100%, that's my fucking guy right there. Without Doug, some of this heart to start shit wouldn't be shaking where it is, and that's my motherfucking guy,
hey,
right?
Bogey. Tino's got 46 minutes on the clock, so you know.
Okay.
Just I've tagged him a bunch of times, but
okay, I'll let him know.
All right.
Oh my mama.
In the Gen Wealth.
But the fucking so as we got the rapping, and he's the one that told me about the D tackle that we got in the third round, the second D tackle that we got.
Yep.
We were talking on the phone before the draft.
Sap 2.0.
Look, that motherfucker's super athletic, huh, bro?
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that comparison because I didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? 100%. But that's
when going to go over exaggerate, it's going to be me.
100%. So at first, like I said, the first night on Thursday, like I was steaming 100%, steaming Willie Beeman, if you know what I'm talking about. 100%, you know what I mean? Fuck Mickey Loomis because I wanted Banks, you know what I mean? And it felt like we had to force our hand. But as I started seeing the vision, once we got the D tackle of it the next day from Texas, then we go Nick, whatever brand name is, and then we go to next D tackle.
Hold on,
then we go to motherfucking corner. I'm like, oh, okay. All these dudes have defined roles right fucking now, dog.
I like it a lot, bro. They're all starting, bro.
100%.
They're getting in there in the field of battle,
bro. Like, these are players that these dudes targeted. That's why PFF gave us a fucking D. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because they felt even Niners content, even the Niners content that I follow is strictly Niners. It felt like every time they were talking about a pick, they would always said they reach. But in my opinion, that means they targeted these dudes. These dudes were highly scouted during this motherfucking year because they knew they had to
get your guy.
Get your motherfucking guys. That's Woodrow. Shout out to motherfucking AOB Woodrow, AOB champion, hard to start representative, Ashley the classy motherfucking champion. Shout out Woodrow.
Yeah, man. Respect.
Oh my mama, Woodrow, man, Woodrow. When it comes to fantasy football, Woodrow is one of the greatest, 100%. Shout out to Woodrow, man.
You didn't knock me out of a few playoffs. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, sir.
It was an honor.
Shout out to Woodrow, man.
If you're gonna get knocked out of a playoff, let it be by Woodrow.
Come on now, 100%. Yeah, man.
Scott-free.
Yeah, but I'm not mad at the draft though, big bro, because like I said, these motherfuckers have defined roles that are very needed on that side of the ball. You feel me? Now you bring in Salah a few months before the draft, and he gets to help put his input on what they're looking for. And so even with him being fired as a head coach, last year, he was already preparing for the draft because that's part of his fucking job. So when he got fired and he got rehired by the Niners, these are players that this motherfucker was looking at too. 100%. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
You know what I like about that take right there, JD, is because Salah is on a redemption mission right now.
100%.
Hey, look, he don't want to be a DC again. But here he is, and in order to get back to the graces of these head coach conversations, you got to go in, bruh. And I like that he's back home, bruh.
Come on now, all gas, no brakes.
And his presence in the building, the respect is so high. Look at the heaviness on the draft on that side of the ball.
I think your defense will be a lot better this year.
And look, we still got players, a few players from when he was still there. So they gonna vouch for this motherfucker. Like, look, bruh, listen to what bruh's saying. He know what the fuck he talking about. 100%.
Like
you feel
Nick
me?
Bosa.
100%, bruh.
Like Fred.
Talk about it, bruh.
You feel me? The OGs, the cornerstones. And now we put pieces all around, bro. I like Nick Martin too, just the idea of him.
Bro,
no, I
just picked him up. I picked up Nick Martin over Abdul Carter. You can say what you want to say, but my boy has a ideal role, and he's gonna be able to be flying all over the motherfucking field. 100%. Fuck them sacks. Give me the 100+ tackles if he can get there, which he might not do it this year, but he's drafted to do that.
Let's go. And then give me some isms on that first DT we drafted. He's like a blob.
Man, that motherfucker like 350 fucking pounds, bro. He gonna eat up shit. Pause. Now we got that other D tackle. He's about 4 feet wide. Because you know I'm a hurricane. You know what I mean? What it is?
You're a resident hurricane.
And bro, that you compared him to from that position, he has over 100 sacks, bro. 100, and he's a gold jacket wearing motherfucker.
Let's go, bro. Hey, and you know what he's wearing right now? Red and gold. He on the way. That's what type of overreaction I'm talking about.
Come on now.
That's what I was looking for.
It's the game, bro.
We just drafted a Hall of Famer, bro. Let's fucking go. If we're gonna overreact, we're gonna go to 10.
Hey, we might got one in motherfucker. Well, we got one in George Kittle for sure. He's definitely going into the Hall of Fame. And you might got one in Fred Warner in these motherfucking late rounds. 100%.
Got one.
Bro.
Trent Williams.
Career's over.
It's not a
definitely going to be Hall of Fame worthies.
Hey, Trent Williams was drafted by the Shanahans. That's Niner blood, bro. He was drafted.
I'm telling you, bro.
Washington by the Shanahan. He's a Hall of Famer. Why? We're gonna get him one, and it's gonna solidify it. We're gonna get him a chipper, bro.
Hey, please forgive the wake your game up turning into a Niners podcast.
No, it's all right.
It's all good. It ends up being that anyways.
Bones is happy about it. Bones, get in the mix. Bones, where you at? Bones, there he is. There. All right. Okay, Bones.
Bones said, "Fuck y'all, man. I'm still mad."
They got to show me it first.
I got Bones a gift. I'm gonna have to give Bones the Red Sox hat to wear to match his red shirt.
Oh yeah. Is it as long as it got the B on it?
Some other outfits.
It have the B on it though, Lee?
Yeah.
As long as it got the big B on it, we good.
Oh, there you go.
All our hats have the red B on it. No, all of them have the red big B on it.
Oh my goodness, you's a cold dude, Lee. You just don't know what you just said, but it's okay.
He been banging the gang, and
it's okay. It's all right.
We didn't know. Hey, respects. But
hey, you know why Bones is facing that way?
Because he doesn't want to look at Bogey.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. It's because Bogey be being stingy. Bogey don't want to give Bones the fucking mic.
Right.
No, Bogey doesn't want to feed him.
Bones, hey, listen, Bones is very outspoken. He said enough.
He said enough.
Ain't that right, Bones?
Bones ain't looking at you, bro, because he don't want to because you don't want to pass him the mic. He got he got his left hand down, bro. He wants the mic. Look at his left hand. He wants the mic, bro. Like, come on, bro. Pass me the mic, dog.
I think he feels left out and he didn't get to go to Vegas.
Yeah, that's he's coming. Boss.
He's coming.
Hey, Bones, we're going to Vegas. He's like,
Bones got to get packed up.
Check your ass in, though.
Oh, my mama. Bones getting packed up.
I ain't buying you a seat, Bones.
He ain't going to make it past security.
You know how crazy I look? They'd be like, no. I bought him a ticket.
No,
I'm bringing my brother with me.
Hey, you gonna have the top of the torso, and I'm gonna have the bottom of the torso, and we gonna go through the TSA together, and they gonna be like, "Man, what the fuck is y'all doing?"
This counts as a carry-on.
Well, it might be best to take an RV because you can get Bones.
I'm gonna be like me, Bogey, and Bones as cousins, man. Our family got to stick together, bro.
Really. Hey, look, we got the bone marrow. We got the bone marrow proof right now.
Right now, 100%.
We are from the best African tribes, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Now. My cousins went from the Philippines to the African nations to the motherfucking to the United States, man, and that's how me, Bogey, and Bones all got together, bro. As family.
Hey, man, shout out to the Moroccans. We're
the
Moroccan.
Pacific to the Caribbean back to the Pacific.
I don't know if y'all do your Googles, learn about the Moors.
Come on now.
Know about Bones.
More to love.
Bones is a descendant of the Moors.
Hey, now this didn't turn into a motherfucking 23andMe podcast.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you, bro. You're gonna get it all right here on the GW.
Hey, Minnesota Den says Sue Woo Lee. Hey, Diamond Joe said you a hurricane, but we're gonna call you Slurricane. Slurricane, strong enough to start an engine, man. Oh my mama.
Courage.
Come on now, Joe.
Watch how I get loose. Hurricane.
Right. Shout out to the click, man.
Hurricane. Yeah, bro.
Damn, Minnesota Den. I didn't know y'all had a Wendy's out there.
Come on, Wendy. Come on. Dave is all over the place, bro.
What's the other name for Wendy's?
No, that's Carl's Jr.
Oh, that's Carl's Jr. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Wendy's is nationwide. Carl's Jr. It was a family. Then they apparently it was like some brothers. I'm probably putting 10 on the 2, the bogey version, right?
Yeah, because it's
Hardee's
the same thing, but it's Hardee's or some shit like
and
that.
it's the same woo wop, bro.
Oh my mama, same shit.
Like my brother-in-law, he from the East Coast. Shout out to my man Jay, man.
Shout out to Jay.
Papa Jay, man. You know
Papa Jay.
We just lost a good one. You know what I'm saying? Living a full life, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace. I always say the wrong things. Real quick side note, because I saw him over the weekend. This is the first time I seen him because his pops just passed. And when I saw him, first of all, I was trying to get to him when he pulled up because the party was already in full effect when he pulled up. You know what I mean? Because my nephew had a soccer game, so he pulled up after the fact. The party's in full effect. Everybody's approaching him, you know, telling them condolences and shit like that. So that, you know, in my version, I'm like, then they kind of bombarding him right here. You know, he playing it right. You know what I mean? But then, you know, I just hug him. But then I catch him in the hallway later, and I hug him again. You know, by this point, we already had a few drinks, but I was just like, hey, bro, I don't even know what to say to you, bro. And he's like, I don't know what to say neither. And it was the most honest shit ever. I still feel like I always find a way to say the wrong shit, but I don't know how to say that. But what is the right shit to say there? You know what I mean?
Man, it's hard, bro. 100%. Because just it'll be 6 years this year, but I went through the same shit. And then shout out to cousin Kev and rest in peace to Big Kev. Today is birthday. You know what I mean? Happy birthday to cousin Kev, Big Kev. You know what I mean? It bro. I still don't know what to say.
Out, bro. I just want to say Kev too, man. Happy birthday to the king, man.
100%, man. Happy heavenly birthday, man. Like I said, man. Like how I tell you about Smoothie or Benny Franco, you know what I mean? And the song and that song is for Cousin Kev and my pops, you know what I mean? Yeah. And shit is crazy.
Yeah, he said, that song is a slap too.
And that shit go crazy, and I've only listened to it one time.
Down and lonely.
Oh my
That's
mama.
a sample. He flipped it. You know what's crazy? This is why I fuck with Franco too, because I've been in sample that shit too. Like, the great minds think alike, but like
100%.
You know what I mean? That was the one thing that spoke to him. Like, all right, this is gonna be the vessel. This is gonna be the vessel right here to relay the message for eternity. You know what I'm talking about?
100%. Shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to all the fallen greats, man. That laid the foundation and the path for all of us, for real.
100%. Them is facts, bro. That's why we keep pushing 10 toes down.
Yeah, man.
My mama. Talk about it. Big bro said, I be fucking with Wendy's big time, bro. I love the redheads. Come on. The gingers.
Hey,
the ginger ninja.
The carpet match the drapes.
it matched the drapes. Oh, everything.
Hey,
Real
look,
talk.
Wendy's is that shit, bro. They're fucking. First of all,
The
they're the only
chili
square cut
go
burgers.
crazy, bro. I
The
put
chili
one
does go
pack of sugar
crazy.
in that chili, and you better give me some
Oh,
saltines. On my mama,
right?
100%. They bake
Hey, I'm gonna fuck you
potatoes.
up. I'm gonna fuck you up right now. Are you aware they have hot sauce there?
No,
What? That's what I
No.
said like 10 years ago. I
no.
was in a line with my mans in the drive-through, and we ordered some chilies with some fries and extra crackers and shit. And then the motherfucker said, "Let me get some hot sauce." And they gave me these packets. I said, "They have hot sauce."
I didn't know that. On my
I
mama.
didn't know that either, and I never turned
I'm gonna
back.
tell you some. I'm gonna tell you some
They
burnt
got
out
hot
shit,
sauce
right?
there.
I'm gonna tell you some burnt out shit that I've been doing. So all the years that I've been on Graham's membership as a Costco member, right? And I fuck with the glizzes, right? Pause. 100%. And when you go in that bitch, it got the pictures with the onions and what else is on that motherfucker? I forgot.
Relish.
The relish, right?
Yep,
100%,
and
right?
ketchup
So
and
out of all
mustard.
the years, right? I mean, wait a minute, where the fuck is the onions at? So one
Right?
day this year, I'm in line and bruh asked for the cup of onions. I'm like, man.
Yeah, because they don't leave it out.
And I got it's mandatory. It's mandatory. My
Yes.
chili dogs are just regular glizzes. Pause. It got to have an onion. So, like I
Come on,
said,
they
out
got
of
the
all the
texture in
years, you see the picture with the onions on that motherfucker. Man, where the fuck is the onions?
You
at?
gotta ask
Bro,
them,
all you
bro.
got to do is ask for them motherfuckers.
Mhm.
Oh, everything.
Well,
Burnt the
'cause one,
fuck out, dog.
it'll stink the joint up, and they won't last that long out there just sitting out there
Right.
like
On
the
my
relish
mama.
would or the jalapeno dogs. You know what I mean?
Oh, y'all don't got no Johnny Rockets? Oh,
What?
wow.
Johnny Rockets goes crazy.
Oh, my mama. We
Hey,
used
bro,
to
I'm
have
in the
that in a
50s
hot
every
minute,
time,
man.
bro.
Oh, my mama. We used
And
to have one of them.
their chili cheese things over there go crazy. Chili cheese dog, chili cheese fries.
Bro, we had one of them motherfuckers where the Kings Arena is now, because that used to be a mall back in the day. So you had the food court, then you had the movie theater, and then Johnny Rockets had its own restaurant. So you had that whole little woo wop right
They
there.
have
That
the car
motherfucker used to
spinning.
smack, bro. 100%.
See, we got this shit in
Yeah,
the
that's part of my
Milpitas called the
childhood. Is
Great
Johnny
Mall.
Rockets, bro. Everything.
Yeah, like the first exposure, we had this thing called the Great Mall. It's in Milpitas. It still exists. It's
Oh, my
an
mama. Don't
outlet
they got a
mall.
roller coaster or something in there? Don't they got?
They had like little mini rides. Ain't no roller coasters.
That's what it
and shit
is.
like that. They had little
Or
mini
Minnesota
rides. But they had a
Dane
Dave and
they got
Buster's.
the big joint. That's what
Yeah.
that is. My bad.
So this where that's in where that's the Mall of America. That's where Denny's at. You know what I mean?
But that's what
so
it's
this
called
one,
in Milpitas, though, is what, the Great Mall or some shit?
it's the Great Mall. It's a
Oh, my mama.
mile. It's a mile long radius. So it's a big donut, right? So you're walking in this mile radius of all outlets and shit. But they got, a Johnny. They back then they had a Johnny. Oh, they still have it. They had a Johnny Rockets, fucking Dave and Buster's. You know what I mean? They had the giant arcade back in the 90s because that was still a thing. It was called the Wonder Park. And then this shit was fat shit. You know what I mean? Like I was like 8, 9 years old with a bus pass, and we'll take the bus, and that shit'll take you like an hour because you got to jump from bus to bus to get from San
Yeah.
Jose to fucking, even though it's like 15 minutes away, you got to get the guy in the car. You got to take the bus. You're going all the way around to get this motherfucker. And that shit was the shit back
That's
in the
how
day.
it was, like how you just said about going to the mall with the Johnny Rockets and shit. So with me and my cousins, even Kev, because Kev like 5 years younger than me, 4 years, some shit like that.
Yeah, so you got to bring him with you in those days.
And then
right?
with my older cousins, who's a couple of years older than me, all of us would be like that and go
Mobbing.
shoot down to the downtown mall. So like birthday dough, Christmas dough,
You feel me?
shit like that. That's where we shooting down to automatically, 100%, bro. On my mama. And then you had the Sam Goody days. You had the what was the name of the other record store? Not
Media
Towers.
Play, Rasputin's, Tower
No,
Records.
y'all got we don't got Rasputin's out here.
Tower Records.
We got Tower out here, but it's another one.
Warehouse.
But you can go in, and then motherfuckers had their headphones. So when the new
Media
CD
Play?
drop, you can go in there and go listen to the album before you buy that bitch on everything. So we'll go if we didn't have a whole bunch of money to go fuck off We going to the motherfucking CD store to go get music, but also slap that shit too, because they'll have like 10 albums in one thing, and you can pick what you listen to. Oh my mama, that was that shit too. That's all my childhood, 100%. Johnny said, just grab Samson at the 312. Am I dumb for taking him over Neo? Nah, I like Samson, big bro. I've been targeting Samson in a lot of drafts, 100%. It's Samson and Quayshawn, Qshawn, whatever bruh name. And Qshawn, he really ain't no PPR threat, big bro. On my mama, could he be a startable PPR flex like Hunt was? On my mama, I think that's where it's going. I don't know if you're gonna get that right off the rip, but with that shitty ass quarterback play that they do have in that room right there, whether they go with the OG Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Gabriel, or shout out to my young bull Shador, whatever way they do go, run heavy, dump off, gonna be part of the reads on third down, and that's what Samson is gonna bring to the table. 100%. I don't know if he's gonna be a flex worthy startable right off the rip, but I think he does carve out a role, and that's why they drafted that use that capital to draft him. 100%, big bro, on my mama. I definitely love the Samson pick, bro, on my mama. And then Neil, like with Neil, AK-41 is still there. They paid AK-41 at the end of last season. So whether he's trade bait or not, you might have to wait on Neil to carve out a full role in that offense, because Kamara is a 3-down running back, 6-7 targets per game on top of 15 rushes. So where is Neil coming in to carve out some type of role? He's going to get some touches and all that. But if I said 15 carries and 7 targets, that's 22 looks that bruh done got per game, 100%. You know what I mean? Shitty ass quarterback play with Tyler Shaw, the rap man. You know what I mean? Not a lot of possessions on offense. So a lot of that shit going to go to the motherfucking running back, which I think it is going to be Kamara, 100%, bro. They, like I said, they gave Brother Doe last year. Kamara got exactly, big bro. Facts, 100%. They dropped it off to him via Brinks truck. Facts. On my mama, yeah, man. So yeah, but I love the Samson pick though, big bro, 100%. I can go pull up some of my shit and see if I took Samson or Neil, unless Neil was drafted before Samson. And shout out to all the Neil drafters that drafted Neil before Samson. You know what I mean? 100%. That's like I don't know if y'all ever tuned into BDGE. Shout out to Nick. Nick done turned this fantasy football shit into a complete industry, man. I fuck with them dudes over there, even though I ain't been in tune with their content in a long time, you know what I mean? But them dudes, you know what I mean, they didn't completely set this shit off 100%, bro, on my mama.
JD, where are you picking the nice guys tomorrow?
I'm not in the nice guys league, big bro.
How come you're not in the nice guys when you're such a nice guy?
Well, he's a nice guy. I know him. When he's a nice guy, that means I vouch for him, because if I vouch for him and he fucks up, that means I go and he go 6 feet under in the cornfield.
That's one nice guy and not the nice guy. That sucks.
Nah, I kind of wanted to limit myself just in case if I want to join one of these new startups. That big bro gonna start it.
I got a hell of a lot of picks tomorrow.
Because I got into 3 of them already this year.
Yeah,
Really 4. I got into 4 startups this year.
I got 11 picks in that draft tomorrow. Yeah. What do we gotta do?
100%, bro. Let me pull something up. Let's go to your team, Lee.
How was happy with our draft?
You got Amarion at the 22. You got a wide receiver at Trey Harris at the 55. Then you guys went a D line in the third.
Defensive
Then
lineman.
you took another D line in the
If you notice,
fourth.
we went mostly our draft was SEC players. Okay, we had
Oh
Hampton.
shit! I
Yeah,
didn't
we
know
went-
that.
Yeah,
That's
if you look
big,
at it, we had Amari Hampton. Okay, Hampton was ACC, right?
right?
You got Trey Harris, who I think is going to be a freaking stud for us. On the other side of McConkey, that's going to be nice. And Trey Harris. Then we got
Mississippi.
Then we got Jamari Caldwell from Oregon. That's not a SEC. That's a Pac-10 player. Then we got an edge, Kyle Kennard from South Carolina. And then we got
SEC.
Keandre Lambert Smith from Auburn. I think that's SEC, or is it?
Yeah,
ACC?
Auburn wide receiver.
Yeah. And then we got Rondé Gatson Jr., which I like that pick.
The tight end.
That was nice. And then we got the
You got an old tackle out of Pittsburgh,
Branson Taylor. And then we got R.J. Mickens from Clemson, and then we got Chaweezy Bridges from Florida.
See?
So we got quite a few SEC players.
Yeah, Branson Taylor.
I think if I had to give our team a decent grade, I'd give it A- or a B.
But I'm not mad at that. I'm not. Well,
But we hit on all needs. It wasn't once we hit where we needed players. So I was happy. Now our wide receiver room is nice and flourished right now. It's not like we're not going to need Keenan Allen. I don't think that's going to happen now. I don't think that will happen. That ship is sailed.
And Hampton and Harris fell to y'all. Y'all didn't have to move. Y'all didn't have to move up or give anything.
Which was shocking. I thought Hampton would be gone by 22. I ain't lying. I thought Hampton was the second best back. We'll find out. I mean, Harris is gonna be there for a year. Hampton's gonna learn the ropes and then take over.
My bad. The baby was like trying to find something on YouTube, and I don't understand it. She's like, Sparky. I'm like, Sparky? She's like, Sparky. I'm like, Porky Pig.
Oh wow! Shout out to Johnny. I didn't know that, man. Nick is my guy, bro. Nick is somebody that I try and model the fantasy football shit of the heart to start. You know what I mean? Shout out to Nick. I didn't know bro was just down to one of them because he was doing it with his homies. I forgot the other two dude name that was with, but them dudes, they was all the live drafts and all that shit. They right there with bro. So I didn't know that them two dudes left. Yeah, BDGE them is my dogs, bro.
Yeah, he used to do this thing where it'd be like $1,200 or like $1,400. And then like you do like a big old draft weekend.
On my mama, it'd be a live draft shit, and it'd be the whole weekend. They'll get a fat house. And on my mama, like I said,
the winner got no money.
It was my dogs.
Yeah, shout out to them. They I think I came across BDGE when he had like 5,000 subscribers, like in 2015. And then like because of him, I was like, man, this guy sounds hella smart. Right. I'm like,
he turned that shit into a.
And then I was like, oh, then I started looking up the things he like Pro Football Reference and PFF. And I was like, oh, PFF costs money. And then like, because of him, I was subscribing to certain joints early on.
100%. That's how I found out about Player Profiler. And y'all know when I'm a big proponent of Player Profiler when I do my solo shit. You know what I mean? 100%. That's where I go to go get in-depth stats. And bruh is the one that always said that this is one of the sites he go to when he do his shit. 100%.
Yeah, because if you don't know nothing about a player, what sells me is they go, hey, bruh, he's like Najee Harris. And you go, oh, really? Right? So he's like mediocre, but, he's going to give me a thou, right? But if you go like, hey, bro, this guy's he's like a Saquon. And I'm like, oh, really? You know what I mean? And that was Bijan Robinson, right? Like Bijan Robinson's comp was Saquon, like skill set, explosiveness, spark rating, right? Like where it's like, oh, okay, these motherfuckers, they got something here, right? But then there's like PFF I mean, a PFF player profiler where it was back in the days like Corey Davis. His player profiler comp was Terrell Owens. That was the worst thing for me to read. You know what I mean?
Hey, well,
Then I have Corey Davis everywhere and he does nothing. But that was like, you know, it was, I could see the comp though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, okay, this is why they comp him. It's because the size, the agility, the, you know, the route running skill, like, you know what I mean? There was certain things that I'm like, oh, okay. But then when you put attach a name to it like that, for someone like me, it's detrimental.
well, the Chargers just hit J.K. Dobbins with a UFA tender. If no one signs him by camp, they keep his rights. He'll earn $3.43 million. If he signs elsewhere, the Bolts get a comp pick.
This for JK?
Yep.
Yo, they are not bringing back JK.
Nope, they're not. But they're looking at the comp pick, I think.
There was a time period you were with that and Keenan Allen too. Even when you brought back Mike Williams, you're like, yeah.
I had a funny feeling.
Like, Mike Williams is trash. Big broken BMW. He was going in. I love it. When you're a gang member,
I don't think Keenan Allen's coming back.
Yeah, you don't. I don't think.
No, we don't.
Hey, don't let them bring in Keenan Allen. You're like, yeah, Keenan Allen's my guy.
No. Well, I did not know they were going to do in the draft, but then now that I know him, I'm fine with it.
Do not bring in Keenan Allen. There's a higher probability now he lands with like
the Saints.
The Saints for real. Yeah, because he knows Kellen Moore's system for a year.
We got a Chandler Castano. Shout out to Chandler, man. I ain't never seen you up in here, big bro.
Yeah, man, shout out to Chandler Castano. That sounds like a mob boss name, huh?
Come on now, 100%. And he talking about some trade offers. So this better be a offer you cannot refuse. He says, would you trade the 1.12 and the 2.4 for Mahomes? My quarterbacks are Hurts, Tua, and T-Law. 12-team PPR Superflex league. Don't really trust Tua or T-Law. So locking up a quarterback 2 would be nice, but it seems like a overpay. How y'all feel about that?
He has running this back. He has Hurts, Mahomes, Tua.
So he says, would you trade the 1.12 and the 2.4 for Mahomes? My quarterbacks are Hurts, Tua, and T-Law. 12-team PPR Superflex league. Don't really trust Tua or T-Law. So locking up a quarterback 2 would be nice, but he thinks it's an overpay.
I
say yeah, because I think we before you popped on, we were talking about the Kansas City offense and what they invested in the draft, even though it was only a 4th round pick already on top of Worthy, Hollywood Brown for one more year and getting back a healthy Rice sometime at this point in the season. I say and I really don't think it's an overpay because you're going to get another established quarterback for at least 5 more years, whatever Brad's going to be on there. Baby, go. Yeah, I say do it, big bro.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. The question is whether this offer will stand when that first pick is on the clock, because that person on the clock that owns that pick, if he's on the clock
about it, Johnny,
there, he might not fuck with you. So you might have to make this deal now if the draft hasn't been going yet. You know what I'm
saying? Johnny said Mahomes is going bonkers again. Buy that dip. Come on now, let's go, Johnny.
Yeah, and we were just saying that. Shout out to Johnny Mins. I'm like, is he gonna go the 3 in a row where it's the opposite of on fire? I kind of don't believe that.
And then Johnny said the 112 and the 2.4 is a smash for me. And then Chandler said we are at the 1.8. Ward, Dart, and Sanders are gone. Was going to take one of them, but they are gone.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Minnesota Den said that's cheap for a QB and Superflex. Shout out to Chandler, big Brett. Smash it right now, bro. Don't even counter if you can. Chandler,
man, be sure to subscribe to any or all of our channels, man, because this is what we do over here.
100%, man. Hey, Chandler, we appreciate you for pulling up on us, big bro.
Pulling up, man.
100% on my mama, man. We do this shit damn near every day, big bro. So, just wherever you found us at, click that bell button. We are multi-streaming on 7 different platforms, 100%. Wherever you found us at, man, type it in the chat. We're gonna make sure you get locked into everywhere we at, big bro. 100%.
Yeah, and I would do that trade. I'm not mad at that. That's because there's a lot of value in the drafts this year at that 204 and that 110. So I'm this is actually a fair deal because of the hype right now. If there wasn't so much hype on a lot of these rookies, bro, you're probably not going to be able to shake Mahomes off of somebody in a super flex dynasty. You know what I mean?
And Big Bruh said Ward, Dart, and Sanders is already gone, and he was targeting one of them. Fuck one of them, Big Bro. 100%, man. Go get Patty. 100%.
Yeah, go get Patty, and then later on, go get Quinn Ewers and just back up your Tua too, and then you could move them as a package potentially. You know what I'm saying? Like,
them is facts, Big Bro. Oh my mama, that's isms.
Yeah,
100%.
Because I don't believe in Zach Wilson, bro.
No one does.
As a backup, let alone a starter. You know what I mean? And Tua tends to take a sabbatical every year during the season. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my mama.
Yeah. That's a good deal right there. That's Playmaker approved.
Talk about it. Playmakers is returning soon, bro.
Yes.
100%.
We got the look out for the Risers and Fallers episode of Playmakers. It's coming soon. Just be sure to have that notification locked in.
Oh, excuse me.
What was that?
Facts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to Chandler, man. Chandler, good looking for pulling up. It's fantasy football season, man. You know what I mean? If you's a real degenerate, you know what I mean? This is when you tuning in 100%, even though we've been kicking off the 2025 season around Super Bowl time, 100%. We ain't been no days off for us, but you know what I mean? It's full all gas, no brakes.
And when you're in an offense only super flex draft, right? A dynasty, offense only super flex dynasty draft, right?
In a minute, Johnny said he got a slide, y'all. In a minute, big bro. Be safe
Johnny
out there, big bro.
Day. See, here's one of my rules of thumb right here. When you're on the clock and when all else fails, QB. So like the Will Howards of the world, the Quentin Ewers, get bruh that's behind Danny Dumbass and fucking Air 50% Jackson.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna double down on your statement. And so in a super flex all offensive league, QB, tight end premium, PPR, and they giving a 0.25 per attempt. I think what it is for the running backs, but it's a tight end premium. But what I was finna say for the quarterback strategy is like, right, I had the 101. So I take JD 5, then I double up with the Lottie and fucking Herbo as my stack. Then I come back with Caleb Johnson and fucking T-Mac. So I got a double up stack, a 4-time stack. And then I took Jackson Dart with one of my picks. Now, I hope ain't none of my league mates watching, but watch this though. But look at this. I hope ain't none of my league mates ain't watching in that league because fucking Stafford is still on the board. If Stafford is there for me to pick, when I pick, bruh, I'm gonna have 4 quarterbacks just because.
You're in a startup right now?
Huh?
You're in a startup?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Oh my mama.
Yes, if Stafford falls, that's a plethora, and that's just murder.
Of quarterbacks, and all these dudes is preferencing all the fucking rookie class right now. I'm like, man, look, if I get 4 quarterbacks, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But we know how all it is just one play away.
That's the fuck I'm talking about. Now that's what the fuck I'm talking about, B.
I'm gonna pull that shit up. Right now. Fuck it.
I'm about to roll something out while you do that.
Watch
this. About? We don't play. And shout out to Johnny Mans too, man. Hell of a
100%.
guy. We're gonna get him on. Hey, Johnny, man, he's I don't want to reveal some of his brilliant $1 million, quadrillion dollar ideas, but man, he got a few, bro. And it's crazy. I want to support him on the content he wants to do.
100%. That's what's
Yeah,
up,
and I
big
was like,
bro.
listen, even if we can just be a starting launch pad for you, bro, because he got some ideas because he has some snow bunnies.
Come on now, let's go. That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
You let your imagination run wild. Imagine snow bunnies giving some ill content, right?
Them is facts.
Provided by Johnny. Johnny will write the script, and he got the ill snow bunnies.
Okay, so I got the draft board on right now. Look, so I'm at the 101. You see me right there. JD5, Herbert, McConkey, DJ Moore, Terry McLaurin, Caleb Johnson, Jackson Dart, and Scatterbo, and Josh Downs. And then I got the quarterbacks on the board. So I got 3 quarterbacks.
Tracy in the queue at one point.
And fucking Matthew Stafford is on the board right now. These dudes. So let me pop off my shit, and you can see the board how it didn't shook up so far.
You know what I like about you, because you got that go get it gene, that chromosome. You feel me? Like you're like, listen, because people will not see the value in Stafford. They're not even trying to win then. And then when people realize when they need that position, they go, fuck, I need to get Stafford.
100%,
bro.
bro.
Win. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then we set the price.
You got to set the price, man. Look, you never mind.
We can't give it all away.
Come on,
you know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? This is why you tune in to us. You know what's so crazy, bro? It's like, man, when it comes to trades, here's my biggest secret, and it's not even a secret, it's just something I like to do. It's like you gotta wait for the pockets. The pockets are when the blurbs come out, things that you could act on. Because if a positive blurb comes out and it's a player you have, now you can put him in motion. If there's a negative blurb on a good player, then you go and trade for that motherfucker. You put that in motion. You know what I mean? You have to act accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Then there's even the advanced version of that. Like, for example, I got a lot of Roma Dunze. Mad respect for all the savages in my leagues that are attacking me with Roma Dunze offers, trying to take them from me because they're smart. They see they draft Loveland and Burton. They're like, hey, bro, what's going to happen, bro? You know what I mean?
Facts.
They start doing the Bogart shit that I would do. That's what you're supposed to do. You got to find these pockets. You know what I'm saying? And
we got another.
In that case, you could create the pocket. You could be like,
we got another question in here, and it looked like it's a first timer. Let me get to Brandon shit real fast. Brandon says sometimes he takes a sabbatical mid game till they whip out the smelling salts, and then
you mean cocaine?
Come on now, 100%
code for cocaine in South Beach.
And then we got Big Rice Ball in the building. Top of the afternoon, Big Brett. Appreciate you for pulling up. It looked like it's your first time around here. He say,
to the stream.
Come on now, 100%. Big Bro say, pretty new to Dynasty, and the idea of trading up / down for picks. The 103 is on the trading block with the 106 and the 112. When would trading up for the 103 make sense?
Go ahead. Hey, yo, man, shout out to Big Rice Ball, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big fan of Asian foods, man. The sesame rice balls go crazy. This is what I'm saying. We need to know the format, because if it's a super flex or if it's a single QB, because that 1-3 is way more worth trading up for in a non-super flex. A single QB, that 1-3 is super valuable. You're talking potentially, let alone if you're playing in an IDP league, because then Travis Hunter is like almost like the smash if you can get him. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Then you can throw him in your DB spot and it's a cheat code. So we definitely need format. Is it worth trading up for in a vacuum.
Yeah. I got you. He talked about it too. Then he also said bang bang. And
yeah,
then
man, shout out to the gang. He's a gang member. He's a gang member.
And then we got
we're gonna help the rice baller.
No, 100%.
That's what we're calling him, the big rice baller.
And then we got Christopher and Bran Pinto, and they said, Bog, where the mushrooms at, brother?
What's up, Pinto? Long time, brother.
Come on now.
That's the homie Pinto, man. Texas stand up. You know what I'm saying? Hell of a content creator, man. We definitely did more than cross paths back in the day. That's a hell of a dude. You know, I actually still have his phone number if he still has the same line, man. Pinto, it would be awesome to get you on, man.
He said, long time. Yes, sir. Texas, stand the fuck up.
Let's fucking go. You know, he's a Texans fan too. You know, we still, you actually just missed Peacock. You know what I mean? Peacock is one of the architects of our new channel that we've been rocking with. And yeah, man, it's just all good peoples, man. And that he's one of them, man. Shout out to our guy Pinto, man.
Come on now.
That's fucking awesome.
Hey, he said the same number since 2001.
Okay, I got you, man. I'm gonna. I think I even still have him saved up as Pinto Belly Up Sports. I think it was. I forget the name of his old podcast, but that's how I saved him in my contact list, man. Shout out to Pinto, man. That dude's a plethora of knowledge, bro.
Let's get it, baby.
He's one of them ones for real.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah, we got to bring him in the Gen Wealth, man.
100%.
Yeah.
And Big Rice Ball said format is Superflex PPR 0.75 tight end premium, start two tight end.
Hey, fellas, my flight just got changed to Vegas almost 40 minutes earlier now. I just got an email from American Airlines.
Lee, everything's gonna be all right.
I know. I hate change.
Everything's gonna be okay.
I hate change.
Things like this can occur in the field. DSW doesn't play.
Hey, it's okay. Hey, you still about 4-5 months away. It's okay, big bro. Oh my mama.
I'll make a phone call.
Everything fucking mapped out too.
It's because they know you're a masshole.
Oh.
They're like, oh, this masshole's trying to fly out of DSW. This Yankee. I think they would categorize you as a Yankee, bro. Anyways,
yeah, that's kind of true.
Anyways, okay, so it's the tight end premium. And what was that? My bad.
Okay, I got the question for you right here. Big Bro said, pretty new to Dynasty, and the idea of trading up / down for picks. The 103 is on the trading block with the 106 and the 1.12. When would trading up for the 103 make sense? Now it just depends on how the board is shaking up. And he said it's a super flex tight end premium.
Yeah, because also too, I have a golden rule of thumb. When all else fails in a super flex dynasty, I'm gonna take the QB. You know what I mean? So if you're at that if you're gonna trade up to the 103, you know what I'm saying? Like it has to be some world-beating skill guy. Otherwise, I'm just gonna take Cam Ward, or I'll wait to see. Because at the same time, I would imagine you can trade live in the draft, right? I'm pretty sure this has got to be a slow draft. If it's a fast draft, I'm probably sure more than likely people are trying to make these trades beforehand, right? It's probably the only way. So that's where I'm at. I mean, I think it's worth moving up, but what we got to know. How about this? Put it in the chat. What's your team? Let's see what the team needs are. Otherwise, where he's at, he said he has the 1-6 and the 112?
Yeah, the 1-6 and the 112.
I mean,
and then Pinto said Peacock dropped a link in the league and he jumped in.
Nice.
My flight to Vegas.
Locked in.
There
Locked
it is.
in 100%.
Peacock.
And then Big Rice Ball said, I can even share my starters if the context helps. 100%.
Yes, please do. Please do.
Minnesota Den said team needs for sure. And then Big Rice Ball said, so I guess the question is whether or not I want to get Cam Ward or not. And you just brought up Cam Ward.
And I just said that, like, because if it's a offense only super flex, like then it becomes like, all right, best player available. Even if you have a plethora of QBs, now you can flip QBs. These are the rarity. These are the hot commodities in a super flex dynasty. So, you know what I mean? That's why I said even if he was to wait and like maybe he's in the third round, he could get a Will Howard, like, and then there's no Rodgers this year for the Steelers. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden you have a piece you could flip to someone team needy. Like otherwise, it's always best player available or team needs. Like you gotta, if you prioritize, your approach, it makes things easier because overthinking is usually the worst. That's why I love and hate slow drafts. Because a slow draft, I get a motherfucker thinking I'm making phone calls. Hey, bro, let me bounce this off you, JD. Right?
Come on now.
You feel me? Like I might be like, hey, bro. But if I'll usually go accordingly to how I'm gonna approach it. Like, all right, what does my team look like? What do I need? Do I need to jump up in front of these motherfuckers? Do they need what I need? I need that so much that I need to jump in front of them, some bitches. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I'm being patient. It's like Star Wars, right? Are you a Jedi or are you a Sith Knight? You know what I mean? The Jedis, they're very patient. They'll just sit and wait and let it fall to them, and they will say it's the will of the Force. I'm a Sith
Damn
Knight.
it.
I'm gonna go make my fucking my dynasty. You feel me? So I'm gonna jump up if I feel it's necessary. Red sabers, baby.
Fucking A,
Red
man.
fucking sabers.
I just drafted for need.
Crimson.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I love this shit because this is the dynasty. My favorite thing about dynasty is like it's the closest we get to GMing shit. You feel me?
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? We some backseat GMs than a motherfucker.
Damn. I fucked. Okay, it's all right.
No, all good.
No, I was on the clock. I just made a pick, but
Was it the one you wanted to make?
I took need instead of
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, was it an accidental pick? Because I was saying, let me know.
No, hell no. I took Queen Ewers.
Okay, I see you.
I took Queen Ewers in the D-Gen.
What round is this?
This is the 4-9.
Okay, I'm not mad at that. I actually took him at the 4-2 in one of those joints because someone beat me to Will Howard.
Will Howard went 1, 2, 3, 4 picks before I took Quinn Ewers. And was there any other quarterback? Oh, and I took Nick Martin in that same round. Like I said, I got 3 shares of Nick Martin, bro. 100%.
So you're telling me in the leagues I'm in with you, I gotta take Nick Martin if you're coming up.
Let me go see if I think I got him in the salve too.
Yeah, generation.
Yeah, so that's 2 leagues. I got Nick Martin in 2 leagues. Let me go look in the Gen Dynasty, the first Gen Wealth. Yeah, I think I got him in 3 leagues. Oh no, I took Jihad, so he's shit.
I remember when you took Jihad, and then you got my thoughts on it. I was like, man, would you just wait on Martin?
Hell no.
Well, I'm not mad at the Jihad pick. It's just that's in reality, that's a luxury pick for the Eagles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but with the draft capital and them trading up just to one spot to get him, that means they wanted him for sure.
I mean,
100%.
And Bond,
other linebackers that are really that are pass rushers. Zach Bond is the real true linebacker. That's
he's a middle.
Jihad, like I said, they dropped him back in coverage at Alabama. They lined him up the pass rush. They allowed him to go sideline to sideline. 100%. Brett is a
he has war in his name.
Oh my
Jihad Gamble.
In that league that I took him in, I needed him, bro. 100%. I'm trying to rework this whole team.
Mad at that pick at all. I'm actually kind of hating. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I wish I could have doubled up and got the other bro. So I got Jihad in the second. I got Jihad at the fucking
I got Jihad in the second. What?
At the 2-8. And then when did other bro go? When did other bro go? Oh, other bro ain't even. Oh my goodness. That's
man,
crazy.
the universe is dope. I'm so glad Peacock dropped that joint in the Woo Wop.
Hey Lee, what you want for this pick?
What pick?
The pick in the Jim Wealth.
The Chin Wealth.
You want some? You want some future capital?
Oh, we're trying to trade for Lee's pick. I want in on it.
Oh my goodness!
Wow. Yeah.
What pick are we on right now?
We're actually on right now. We're looking at the 4-6.
Okay.
Boy, there's some players on that board, boy.
I'll give you Keon Coleman for that 4-6 plus. Plus.
You can take Keon Coleman.
Okay. I figured. I want plus. All right. Hey, look, Lee, that deal's walking right out the door right now. Kissing goodbye.
Damn, that shit is crazy. Oh, bruh, did go. Okay, so I didn't. Okay, so Schlesinger went.
That was a good pick.
That's fine. Schlesinger went 3-2. I took Jihad at the 2-8. Demetrius Knight went next with Candlestick, and then Joe. Shout out to Joe. Took Schlesinger. Never mind, Lee.
Schlesinger. Of course he did. Diamond Joe, man.
Bogey, what are you thinking? Are you thinking of something here or not?
Yeah, I'll give you Keon Coleman for that 4-6 plus. What else you got for me? Keon Coleman can still be a guy. This is your chance to buy low. I don't want this pick, actually. I don't want this pick.
I think I gotta know my pick right now.
I think you need this pick.
I do.
Because I'm about to take this pick for you and more. What's your you need some help there. You were plugging some holes there. Pause. With your first three picks.
I got Judkins at the 1-6. I got Trey Harris at the 2-6.
What?
And then I got Will Howard at the 3-6.
Okay, because that was definitely a need for you.
Yeah, they're all three with needs. All three of those were needs, yeah.
Would you let me ask you a question. You had the opportunity to take Milroe and Howard instead of just choosing Howard. Who do you take there? Because Milroe went right before you.
I was gonna take
You're
Milroe.
a very QB needy team.
I was gonna take Milroe.
My bad, y'all. I'm on the clock in several leagues.
No.
Bad.
Listen, you get in that war room. All right. You get right in that war room.
Pinto said, man, whoever drafted the 101 gets my Oscar nomination. Love the Megazord action.
Right.
Peacock said, sorry, y'all had to restart my computer like 3 times. Wasn't sending work emails, and then I started getting calls. No, make sure y'all show the drummer some love, 100%.
Let's go. NeonPeacockMerch.com.
And then Big Rice Ball said, JD5, T-Law, Barkley, Pollard, Olave, Ayuk, Nico, Benson, Noah Gray, Michael Pittman, Hollywood Brown, Brian Rob the Mob, Rashad Bateman, and Joe Milton.
Okay, so running back is his glaring need.
My bad, y'all.
If he stays put at the 1-6, he might be a shoo-in for my man Travion Henderson. Henderson's tends to be a top 6 pick, and I see him go 5 or 6. Cause look at he has JD5, blood, what? And listen, everyone knows Trevor Lawrence is secret bald, right? But he might be in a better situation for us in fantasy this year. The only thing we worry about him is staying upright, bruh. You know what I'm saying? With his bald ass. It's fake hair. And he has 2-2. So that's the only reason why, but if I'm him, I later on get Quentin Ewers and lock down that situation, and I'm okay. QB is not my priority for him, and that would be the only reason to move up. and the fact that it's a super flex, there's a legit chance Henderson falls. And in a lot of worlds, I'd rather have Henderson over Judkins, bro. Judkins probably knew Nick Chubb, like my man Diamond Joe says. He's gonna get 20 touches, but like, what if the game script more often than not is negative for them? Then Samson, my man, I want to talk to Samson, comes into play more. Or even if Samson can't beat out Jerome Ford, then it's Jerome Rome. You feel me? So I'd much rather have Henderson, especially being connected to Josh McDaniels. You can look up the history of Josh McDaniels running backs. They're catching 50 plus. Let's go.
Talk about it, bro. Minnesota Dan said, should I trade DJ Moore and Shakira for Era 50 Cent Jackson? Era 50 for percent Jackson, excuse me. And look at the drop, bro. Peacock is a man. Make sure y'all show the drummer some motherfucking love, man.
I'm back momentarily before my lunch break. I'm back for a bit.
Now, welcome back. I would say I know this league he's talking about too. I'm in that league. You know what though? Here's the thing.
He said either, not both.
I see what else you could bring back along with the Error 5, bro. You know, like you're giving up Shakir, who's paid. So for what it's worth in Dynasty, that matters. He's paid. He's good for this, at least this next 2 seasons. DJ Moore, he's good for this season contractually. And then they already drafted enough with the Bears. He probably moves on. So to net him, and you're buying maybe a rental, but he wants to compete. Dennis is just like me. He don't die. He's like, fuck that. How do I get back into competing? And if this is how you view, like, if you ask me, I'm not Shakir plus. I'm trying to get a AR5 or Air 5. I'm not trying to give up DJ Moore, bro.
Yeah, that is definitely an overpay for Era 5. And I know what league, because me and Big Bro talked yesterday 100%. And I'm like, look, if you're gonna go for one of them dudes, you got to go lock down that whole room. So you're gonna have to do it piece by piece.
He's gonna have to get Danny Dumbass too, huh?
100%, and fucking the boy from Notre Dame,
the Notre Dame kid,
Riley.
While you're at it,
oh my
lock
mama,
it
you
all
don't have
down.
to do that. And now that 2-for-1 right there is not G. Either one of them receivers is good, but the DJ Moore is a little bit more of an overpay for Era 50% Jackson, 100%. You know what I mean? The Shakira move is a little bit more on an even tier because it's a lot of wide receivers in that room over there in Buffalo. You got a lot of mixture over there, and it's a lot of motherfuckers fighting for target share and target rate. You know what I mean? 100%. Now, on the other hand, with DJ Moore, you know what I mean? His floor is a top 15 wide receiver, top 17 wide receiver, to where his ceiling, where he can crack the top 12 if it really boom, you know what I mean? And he's been productive with Justin Fields and what he did last year, bro. 100%.
Just need him to be more consistent.
How many
There it
passes
is.
did
And in Carolina, I forgot about the Carolina stint, and with different quarterbacks and in 2 different spots.
Yeah, he had Cam Newton. What? He had Teddy Bridgewater, aka Teddy Roosevelt. Who else did he have? Oh, Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield. PJ Walker.
Oh, PJ.
Right.
That's crazy. That's
and
crazy.
then when he got with old Justin Fields, he balled. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who was that said that about yeah, shout out to Pinto, bro. On my mama. DJ always good for 1104. On my mama. Now you didn't invested in a complete offensive line. You know what I mean? You didn't brought in a top 10 pick in Loveland. You know what I mean? You bring in Luther Burden. Now that might, shake shit up with DJ, but DJ's an established player. 100%, bro. On my mama. So I love DJ Moore. Pause, 100%. You know what I mean? But bruh has
That's
stats
my
on
DJ.
paperwork for a long time.
Yeah, you know, DJ Moore actually, man, listen, man, that motherfucker's on my fraternity. He's part of my fraternity too. I won one
Talk
with
about
him
it.
today, so I'm always gonna have love for old DJ Moore.
Excuse me.
Hey,
Damn,
we'll
man.
allow it, Peacock. We'll allow it.
Dosey Do going hard right now.
It does,
Talk
right?
about it, big bro.
Promenade. Dosey Do and round we go.
Grab your partner. Boop-a-doo.
There it is. I'm gonna name my new weed strain Promenade. Or the electric slide.
Ooh,
Everyone knows the electric slide.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
My dad
And
used
it's
to
a hell of a
use
drug.
it. So here's another thing I was thinking of, right? Going back to our man Big Rice Ball, man, the Rice Baller. You feel me? He has a ready to win now squad, and that's always what I'm trying to do. So I'm while you have a ready-made squad, I'm trying to add things that can help immediately. Running back dynasty are the ones that have the shorter shelf life, those are the ones you want to keep young. So where he has the 106 and the 112, he has the opportunity to add multiple pieces to his already team. I don't think he needs QB here after we saw the context. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
I would just like secure, like with later round assets or later round draft capital. I would just go and secure like a Quinn Ewers behind the tuna fish. I would go in. Then now you have that entire situation locked down. You might even find Zach Wilson floating around in a goddamn waiver, and I would pick him up too and just throw Ewers in my taxi. Now I locked down that entire situation for 2025. Then you got Trevor Lawrence. See, if I'm gonna trade up to 3, I would do it if fucking a Hunter is there, or a Thunder is what I'm calling him, because that's T Hunter all together.
I need Aaron Rodgers to sign, that way I can trade him.
Yeah, because then now you got a stack, and like okay, here's my question: if it's an offensive only league in sleeper, but he also plays DB, if he has a pick 6, do we get that?
Well, it depends on how your league is scored, but yeah, you should get at least the 6.
Like a return man would, right?
I would
If
get
you have a receiver, if you have
plus
a
the yards.
and he returned one for the tug, you got the 6 points.
Plus the yards.
Only. Okay. Yeah,
Plus the
now,
yards. Give me the yards too.
And I think we thoroughly, at least I feel now, I think we thoroughly gave him some angles here to work with. Old Rice Baller.
Talk about it, bruh.
Yeah, man.
He said my last pick is a 312. No points for defensive points for my league.
Wow.
Pinto said correct. Got to check the league settings.
Fact.
Bake said wouldn't steer you wrong. Peacock Dosey Dose is a legit strain. Come on now.
There it is right there. Shout out to, where the fuck is this from? It doesn't even say on here where this is from. It gives me like
parts unknown.
It gives me like, how many grams, the THC, the CBD, the THC, the date it was tested, the package date. All this shit, it's not telling me where it's from. Weird.
Yes. Just like medicine should be, right?
Yeah.
Show me what's in my medicine.
I'm pretty sure it's from Michigan. Like the print is super fine.
Dosey Do was my shit for a good while because it was like flooded. You know what I'm talking about? Like, whenever like how Runts got flooded the last like 4 or 5 years, there was a good like 3 years where like the Dosey Do was going crazy, and that shit was the shit.
Activation time immediately.
Right?
Immediately. Damn, where is this from?
That's like a almost like Mr. Unlimited, right?
Yeah. Immediately.
Yep. I was excited about that Woody pickup. You see that?
What's that?
Woody Marks 4-9. Let's go.
I drafted him, yeah. And
Yeah.
it was between him and Tez Johnson. I was like, I already have Tez Johnson. I have no Woody Marks anywhere. I was like, give me the Woody Mark. Plus, I don't have a real deep running back room in D-Gen like I do in the other one. So it's like, might as well go running back here.
Right.
Like
because we could be patient on it. And like
we're pumping him up already. Woody Marks, Texas legend.
Fact.
Let's see. Rice ball, big rice ball in your guys' draft. I'm surprised Purdy dropped that low. I wonder if it's because of contract situation.
Yeah.
Which league is this, y'all?
This one for JD's in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. Well, see, it's a startup too, so you got all the rookies in there too, bro.
Oh yeah,
I got this only up for reference because when I was talking about that, I got JD.
You know why you fell? Because I'm not in that league.
I got JD5, Herbert, Dart, and coming around, Stafford is still on the board. And since it's a super flex league, I'm thinking about trying to corner the market with the quarterbacks if Stafford is still available. 100%. It was just for some reference that I forgot how we got here to talk about this, but yeah.
Oh, no, it was our man, a fellow gang member, Rice Baller.
Oh, my mama.
He was like, why is the Brock falling? You know what I mean? And listen, the Brock says he's going to be one of the best values this year playing against a last place schedule.
Come on now.
Let's fucking go. People, and we got to until CMC is dead, no one can tell me different. Christian McCaffrey t-shirts, by the way, Neon Peacock.
Still got some of those. He says he's 100, right? He says he's 100, but just in case they're still available. Or so you can commemorate the 2024 season.
In memory.
In memorandum of Christian McCaffrey. Brandon says, can he kick field goals like the Goon? No, he cannot. And that's why the Goon is still on the squad. The Goon squad. Yeah, you say Dare. We call him the Goon on here.
Oh, we're talking about the Goon with the spoon?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, the extended spoon. He got that extendo a couple. What was it last season?
Look at that. Now he's just all kind of soup. He's eating that Adare.
Hey man, he's a valuable special teamer. Like, you know,
he was legit.
He kicked some field goals. He fucking stepped in, caught some passes, scored some touchdowns, took some carries. I mean,
I fuck with D'Amico Ryans the same way I do like the white version of D'Amico Ryans is Patriots guy, what's his name? Mike
Vrabel?
Yeah, where it's like, yo, hit me. Come on, what you got? You know what I mean? Or like, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, but in D'Amico Ryans aspect, he is a motherfucker that's gritty, bro. Like, oh, okay, yeah, you got that, bro. You know what? You deserve this bag, bro. And he from the soil too. He from the community. So, you know what I mean? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? They know. It's like, listen, and I know for the non God-fearing, they might think this corny, but man, they some God-fearing motherfuckers. God brought all of them together, bro, in Texas, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and they all believe that, and they willing to die for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
They're putting it out there, man. It's the culture right now. It's cool.
That's the culture they build over there. You know what I mean? I fuck with it.
Brian Cushing, the white Miko.
They do.
Cushing was on some roids for sure.
I hadn't seen them draft a Muslim in like 8 years, bro. It's all Jalen's. No, we haven't seen Mohammed draft.
I can't even remember the last dude we had on the squad who was maybe like that.
I'll tell you, the culture is real. You feel me?
Yeah, that's funny. That is funny. I did see a picture. Good old Magic Fitzmagic posted it, and it was a picture, a face swap of him and Brian Cushing, and it was hilarious. He was like, I told you I've always been more.
He was a guy, man.
He's like, I bet you. He's like, I told you I've always been more built than Brian or whatever. And like, it's Fitzpatrick's face all jacked up or whatever, and then it's Cushing's face on Fitzpatrick's hairy body. It's funny.
I remember this 2014. I started Ryan Fitzmagic against the Bills, and I remember watching like the post game little hype up shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And they just flashed over. They're like, oh, let's go look. And he's like, this means a lot to me. I don't know if it means shit to y'all. Right? Right, he went out there and was slinging it, bro. I fucked with Ryan Fitzmagic. He was like, fuck my former team.
Well, he was
more revenge.
I was gonna say he was like on 16 teams, I think, or something.
Yeah,
like
who has more revenge games, him or like what's the other guy from the starts with an M?
QB?
He's like a QB coach now with the Carolina. He was with the Jets. He actually played in the Eagles playoff game.
What the fuck?
A couple years ago.
Carson Wentz.
Something with his name.
Ty God.
He has a brother.
It's not. Oh,
played for the
Pinto was saying Ty God. Tyrod Taylor.
No, not Ramrod. It was a white dude. He has a brother. He was the Saints backup for a long time too, behind Drew Brees. Maroon.
You got me there.
Him.
A dealer tried to sell him Cushing's Camaro after he trashed it one time. Said that he could meet and greet him if he bought it.
McCown.
Oh, Josh McCown.
There it is.
Oh,
Who
yeah.
has more revenge games under their belt? Josh McCown or Ryan Fitzmagic?
Oh, fuck. Probably, I want to say Fitzpatrick, but
hey, that'd be kind of badass. You go in their man cave, it's just all these jerseys of
they actually played with. That's actually more impressive.
That's fucking badass.
Than your common, like, I just started a couple games for some, one or two teams. It's like, I was a journeyman. Look at my journey. Behold my journey.
Revenge. I'm about to have like one day.
Sam Houston State alumni. Go Bearcats.
He said, put some respect on his name. How dare you not remember his name? Yeah, what was the brother's name?
Right, that's what that stands for, right? SHSU, Sam Houston State. That's my guess.
I mean, if not, then his version's better for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not the Googling motherfucker to
like. Oh, McCown's definitely a Texas QB. Just look at him. He looks like a grown-up character from Charlie Brown.
He does, huh?
He looks like a grown-up.
Have dirt emojis floating around him.
He looks like the grown-up one of the twins from the Rugrats, Phil, not the Lil.
He looks like Phil.
He looks like Macklemore's stepbrother.
He looks like Phil. Hold on, get on him. You're killing him. He said he looks like a grown-up Phil from Phil and Lil and the Rugrats.
Oh man, I burned him for a bit there. Sorry, I didn't mean to go all hard on.
Get on. Hold on. What was the other one you called him?
Macklemore's stepbrother.
The fat one? Like the fatter face one, at least. He does look like Macklemore. That's crazy. Or Macklemore looks like him.
Ooh. One or the other.
What was his name again? Oh, McCown Lamore. There you go.
McCown Lamore.
Yes. 2 points,
so
Bogard.
Let me do something. Let me pull up a picture of Macklemore. How do you spell Macklemore? And then I'll do a picture.
I've never seen them in the same place at the same time.
A picture of Josh McCown.
That's like, hold on. Let's see this because.
Oh, okay. So let's go to present. That's pretty good from memory. Like they look pretty similar. Okay, so here's McCown.
They like if one of them shot someone, the
And there's
composite
Macklemore.
sketch would be like very similar.
You see that? There's Macklemore.
It's definitely not identical like
No, but it's enough.
Carol and Ellen DeGeneres, bro. Put them side by side, bro. They're this. It's like a mirror.
There's Ellen
DeGeneres
DeGeneres.
and Pete Carroll have never been in the same place at the same time. Has anyone ever seen Pete Carroll on the Ellen Show? Never.
And Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll, Ellen DeGeneres. DeGeneres. Pete Carroll. We're doing some ignorant shit today, guys. But I'll pull up some side
Hey,
by
big
side.
bro, only on the gym well, big bro. That's why they locked in with us, big
We're getting
bro.
to the bottom of this.
Come on now.
Right? No stone
Yeah, that's
is
uncanny.
unturned.
I'm finna go walk down to the store so I can re-up on some a tall can of track 7. I'll be right back, y'all. Look at Lisa. I'm buying. Matter of fact, this one is for you, big bro.
Always.
Now what?
I always have an extra one of me.
Lee's like Mark Newman, huh?
Big bro.
Like,
I'll just say,
if
I
you
am
were
a
Seinfeld, Lee's Newman. Hello, Lee.
Hello, Bogart Scott Free.
Yes. I'm totally Jerry. Because I have all the nearisms. I'm just super neurotic. Like a lot of things bother me.
Aha! Oh shit. There's a Pete Carroll, Ellen DeGeneres side by side right here.
Yes. Yes. And I rest my case.
Oh yeah, somebody on the internet thought about it also. Pete Carroll twin confirmed exists. Pardon my take.
Rest my case. Oh, that shit was stupid.
Yep. We did it, y'all.
Man. One day they're gonna pay us for this. One day.
There it is. We'll just leave that up like that for a bit. That's not confirmation. That's it. No, it is. It's confirmation bias.
That's all I'm talking. That's the only confirmation I have. You know what I mean? That's the only confirmation I'm seeking, even. You know what I mean? I'm like, listen, bro, you could have showed me any of them pictures by side by side. I told you.
Oh, Bake said that Joe Burrow dressed up like Ellen DeGeneres to joke around. I could see it.
Okay, no. Joe Burrow and Macaulay Culkin side by side.
Yeah, that one's crazy.
They got the red lips, bro. They wearing lipstick. What's going on here?
Up, bitch.
Somebody left them in Cincinnati, and then they drafted them.
There's a meme. Wow. Okay, well, we'll do this one.
Oh, that's already invented. Okay.
Of course.
He looked like Macaulay Culkin to the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
There you go. It's up on screen.
Oh my gosh.
See? See? I rest my case.
What else we got? Hold on. That one was good. What's going on here? I got sucked into Pop-Upville. All right. Pete Carroll's a closet lesbian. Oh, let me get that.
Got scot-free in the house.
Yeah, my bad.
It's all good, Scott.
She was over here looking for some Oreos, bro, trying to climb on this motherfucker, right? I'm like, stop trying to climb in the pantry, bro. Then I was at it, scarf a couple Oreos down myself. You know what I mean?
Well, I haven't had those in a
Yes,
while.
so what's your okay? I actually think they're not lying when they say the Najee split. What's your thoughts on that?
I think they're going to.
Okay, that was a long call. Sorry about that.
No problem.
No, I think it's going to be a split.
But Marshawn Lynch was talking shit to LA
But
Generals.
Bogey, you said they're going to run Najee to the ground, though, too, remember?
I mean, they should.
Yeah.
What is it? Do you know the breakdown of his contract? Because I think it's like $5 million is the guarantees, but everything it's $9 million with incentives. You know what I mean? Like, if I do a little more digging and I know what the incentives
Okay,
are.
here it is. Okay. He signed a 1-year, $5,250,000 contract. Let's see in the outs and all that stuff.
Because honestly, like, damn, that's not a lot. I'm like, damn, if
No, yeah, 1 year, $5,250,000 contract, and that was about it.
they're
With
hella
what?
similar too,
Including $3,700,000 in signing bonus. Yeah.
Okay, so he got most of his money already.
Yeah.
Hmm.
His base salary is it says here $1.5 million.
Hampton is a fucking first round running back. Just like Najee was. They were actually, I think, drafted in like the same range, 20 something, 21, 22, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
I got Najee for you. Now I guess I can't try to charge you much, right? I just maybe you know what? We'll figure out some needs situation here. Why wouldn't they run Najee into the ground?
Yeah.
Hampton is better Najee, I would say too. It's not, and it's hard to say Najee's his metric. It's hard to bring up his metrics pause because they're just so shitty behind that line.
What
But
is
he produced
Najee, like
so much 'cause he
26,
got the work.
27?
Well, he got the work. When you get the work, your metrics can be shitty because you're getting volume. You're getting the work. You know what I mean? So, but now he's going to be behind the best line he's ever ran behind. But he has a first round running back behind him. It's like there's this. It's not crazy to say there's a scenario where they go into the year liking Hampton as the starter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With all that said, I still have Najee for you. Najee's on the block.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
That's how you feel.
BSF.
Square in the chest.
Yep, will do.
That's the Bogart move.
Yes,
That's
sirree.
the Steven Seagal move. This is gonna be cool because there's gonna be a lot of movement in a lot of these dynasty leagues. Like there's with the groups that we got in these leagues.
Yeah.
So
Well, I have
this is why I never give a fuck about having picks. Like if I really want someone up there, I'm gonna go make a move.
I have quite a few picks in tomorrow's draft. I have 11 picks in tomorrow's draft.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember,
that's
I made
right,
a couple
'cause you
trades.
did your
Remember,
thing
I traded
last
with
year,
you
too.
and Dennis, so I had a bunch of those picks.
Yeah, and you have a chance to knock this absolutely out the park.
What, in Nice Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is this is a good class to have some early picks.
Let's
in.
see. I
Or
got
not even early. Just the top 24
105
picks is good.
I got the 105, 205, 305, 308 that I got from Dennis. Then I got a 405, 408 I got from Dennis. I got my 505, 508 I got from Dennis, a 605 of mine, 608 from Dennis. Then I got a 610 that I got from you, and I got a 705.
This is where you could like compile up a bunch of them picks, those later round picks, and try to move into the back of the second or
That's what I was thinking about doing.
the early third or the,
That's
you know what I mean?
I was thinking of maybe try to get a running back or
Unless
something.
you need a lot of things on defense as well, because then now you're stacked up to potentially fill a lot of holes. And when you get later in these drafts, these rookie drafts, a lot of those guys are starters on defense, bro.
Yeah, I think
You just
I'm
gotta
gonna have to use a
diagnose
lot
them
of those
because
picks
most people
on.
are gonna downplay that side naturally. Like, well, at least the guys that are only a couple years in it, right? The guys that are a couple years in it, they still have the innate fucking. It's just in them, bro.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I was the same way. That's why I know. It took me a couple of years where I'm like, oh shit, they're worth just as much. You know what I mean?
Yep.
On that side of the ball.
Let's see. I don't need running back. I know that.
Running backs, yeah, you know how I feel about running backs in Dynasty.
Huh?
I don't give a fuck about them. As long as I have enough to put in a lineup. Because those things come and go, man.
Yep.
Yeah, every now and then you'll be the one guy or the few guys that have like the top tier running backs. And then, you know what I mean? Like sometimes they can't let them go too. Like I've been in some leagues that has CMC since CMC has been CMC, right? And they just can't get off of him, bro. And then and then now he's trying to trade him, but nobody wants to give him what he think he gonna get from him. He's like,
I may need a quarterback in that
for
draft.
years in this league. Think about that, right? We play in so many leagues, so we're desensitized to shit like that. There's some people that might have one dynasty league. I had CMC for 7 years, bro. I can't just let him go. Man, fuck your history with him. What's my future with him looking like? All right, because that's what I'm paying for. All right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I encourage people to play in way more leagues. Be a if you're gonna go DGen, go full DGen. You know what I mean? Don't half cock it.
See, I have to see my team needs though.
You're in the DGen, right?
Yeah, I got the DJ. Yeah, I'm there.
Where's that draft at right now?
Right now, I'm looking at it right now. I tell you, it's at the. Dennis is on the clock,
Cool.
and we're at the 4-9, I believe. Yeah, we just had the 4-9, and Dennis is on the clock. I'll tag him. Even though I'm not in
Nice.
there. I don't have any picks in there anyway, so I'm all set.
Shout out to our man Denny.
That's the league I didn't
I
pick
don't have
any.
any picks to the 5th round. That's why I was looking. Cool. I'm excited. I'm almost up. Let's go. There's killers out there.
Yeah, I have 0 picks in that league.
Zero dinero, muchos
Let's see.
fucking
My
Spanos.
next pick coming up will be for what? I think I have a pick coming up in the Sav. I think that's my next one. Oh, I don't pick until shit. I got 2 round. I got 2 picks in the 6th round.
That's how you feeling?
Yeah, I got 6-1 and I got 6-6, I believe. But
What you
that's
want?
that's the only share of Amari and Hampton I have is in that league. And that's in what? That's for the Sav.
And that's the DGen?
That's the Sav league.
Oh, the Sav League. Oh yeah. What
the
did you
reason
pick
I
there?
got
Was that the
is because
105?
I have an aging Alvin Kamara.
I remember I was on the phone with you, and you're like, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I was like, man, you might as well take a rookie pick. We're in the top 10.
Yeah.
Nice.
Running back was a need. I have Jack really nothing. Yeah, I have J.K. Dobbins on my bench and Zach Moss. And
oh shit, am I the one that has Najee in that league?
Let me check.
Let's go.
Let's check. Bogart Scott for you have running back. You have Najee and Travis Etienne.
See, I got Najee for you, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna lock that whole situation down.
I got Lad McConkey in that league too.
You know, people think I'm crazy, but in Dynasty, I'm okay stacking up on a team if they're bad motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Nobody's complaining if they have Puka and Adams or back in the days, Puka and Cup. You know what I mean? No one was complaining when they're healthy. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You know, if you got Chase and Higgins when Higgins is healthy, no one's tripping. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay doing this shit. Even the bye week, fuck it. Get it over with in a chunk. Fuck it, it's Dynasty. Like in Dynasty, it shouldn't dictate having a motherfucker. And on the flip side, if I see a team that's heavy on one team, I'll be trying to trade for one of them motherfuckers and being like, bro, you hella heavy on the Bengals, bro. You're just gonna have all of them? Like, yeah, like you use it against them. You play the game the way it's supposed to be played.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, over here we call around these parts, we call that the same gang strategy. I'm okay with having the same gang, bro. Like, if I have CMC, I'm okay still having Ricky. Fuck it, I'll even triple stack it with the Brock. You know what I mean? We're talking fantasy here. If I have one of my favorite same gangs this year in fantasy, bro, is if you could get Puka. Or not, don't force it, but if it so happens that you get Puka and then Adams and then Stafford later on, bro, that is murder.
That's a nasty.
They're gonna throw the fuck out of that ball. I'll even have Kyron I'll same gang that whole motherfucking team, bro.
No, that Rams team.
It's not like I'm gonna go in there. This is my strategy, but like if it falls that way, you could do this. You could be. You could be on the 111 and be like, or the 19. Let's do that. The 19 spot in a let's say a super flex redraft. The 19. If you're waiting on QB, you can go Puka, swing around Kyron.
Yep.
Right?
And then
like
come around the third round and
in
get
the
Stafford.
third, 3-4 turnaround range, go and get fucking Adams and then Stafford, and maybe he's your second QB at that point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is fuck it. I'll do that shit. If it falls that way. There's a bunch of teams I'm not same gang strategy neither, though. Like the Bills, for example. I mean, I guess if I have Josh Allen and James Cook, maybe, you know what I mean? But I don't really feel like I'm going to stack a bunch of them. I'd just rather have Josh Allen somehow on the Bills.
I see Eli Manning's trying to put a group together to buy a part of the Giants.
Eli Manning?
Yes, he's trying to put a group together to buy a part of the Giants.
He don't got all the money like his brother does, huh? His brother got all the endorsements.
That's true.
His brother name never stopped making money. It went Eli. It took Eli to goddamn for Peyton to be like, "Come over here, Eli. Let's do this fucking ESPN shit at the crib." They're doing what we doing, getting paid millions. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eli. I don't know, man. You know what's crazy? I always thought Eli was a notorious dumbass, but then watching him on that fucking the ESP, the Peyton cast or whatever you want to call it. Yo, that motherfucker smart as a motherfucker, bro. I was like he breaks down shit for real. Like, oh, that's right. I forgot he's highly capable of having high level QB conversations because he is someone who took down the evil empire twice. Can't downplay that.
That's true.
That's how you feel.
Feeling good.
That's how you feel. I'm with you.
I feel very good. I feel good. I feel good.
You knew that you would now.
Let's see.
You knew that you would.
Oh, Randy Moss's son is got an invite to Vikings camp.
Cool. Is he any kind of good?
I don't know too much about him.
Look up his college stats. Because like this is nepotism at its finest, and even with them drafting Felton, or what's his name? They drafted a receiver there too, so they're really loaded. But there was a guy named KJ Osborne back in the days that, and even before him, Adam Thielen, where they made the teams going as undrafted free agents. You know what I mean? And trying out and actually getting in there. You know what I mean? And now this Moss kid got some nepotism to help him. You never know. It's probably like a 2% chance.
Yeah, here there. Let's see.
KJ Osborne did it.
I'm trying to think of the kid's name.
Adam Thielen, I think he was like a local kid too.
Oh, his name is Montego. His name is Montego Moss.
Montego.
Take a look.
You probably call him Mon.
That's his name, Montego Moss.
Maybe his friend called him Teagues. Okay.
See college stats. I'm gonna take a look right now. Hold on. College stats. Let's see what he did.
Eli go, Montego, baby, why don't
Question
we
from
go?
Banks a lot. I don't know if you guys answered it. Najee or Tyrone Tracy in Dynasty?
What happened?
I said Najee or Tyrone Tracy in Dynasty.
Oh.
from Bakes?
It's like it's here's I actually was talking to Bakes about this a little bit. Brian Dayball, he just feeds one dude, man. You know, you can go back to his time in Buffalo when he had Devin Singletary there. Yeah, they had Josh Allen, but they gave it all to Singletary. And then they had Zach Moss. They tried to give it all to him. He kept dying. It's like, all right, here's some more Singletary. And then he gets to the Giants. He had Saquon, obviously. Then it was Singletary, all Singletary till he's dead for a sec. And then it was all Tracy. And then Singletary couldn't get it back. Even after the fumbles, they kept going back to Tracy. Here's my point. It's like now they got Scatterbo, and that's what fucks me up is because it doesn't. Scatterbo is extra thunder, and then Tracy's all lightning. But it's like they're not gonna just do that. They're gonna give it all to the best guy, and that's probably gonna be Scatterbo if he beats out Tracy. Maybe Tracy beats him out in camp. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. And then Scatterbo's like a goal line guy or a chew the game out guy because his draft capital maybe doesn't just exactly say he deserves his job. If he was a fourth rounder, maybe. Is he a fourth rounder? If Scatterbo's a fourth rounder, fuck everything I was just saying.
Tracy?
No, Scatterbo.
Scatterbo was a third rounder?
I don't think he went in the third.
He's a day 3 guy. Yeah, because you know the capital will get you in there. Fourth starts it.
105th. So I think that's
there you go. So Tracy still stands a chance, but Tracy was unscathed. The first, I was gonna call him Scavesy because I was thinking of Tracy unscathed. Scasey would have been unscathed if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Scatterbo kills my Tracy's. But the worst thing of it all is Scatterbo, like almost 300 touches last year. Carries a load. That's kind of what they want to do over there. Well, are they a good team? Right?
Big Rice Ball says Eli buying the Giants, time to sell all Giants players.
Sell them all.
And on that note,
I'm gonna buy Malik Neighbors somehow. There's no way I can do that, huh? Yeah. I could probably buy a bunch of Marv Harrison Juniors right now if I wanted to.
Please don't.
If I had Marv Harrison, would you guys buy him off me?
No.
The long pause says it.
I'm not.
This is why I haven't accumulated any Marv Harrisons right now. But it's like that's par for the course in Bogart-isms. When it comes to bogeyisms in Dynasty, we should buy those high-end receivers when they do bad.
I mean, when Quentin Johnson has more fantasy points than him.
It'd be interesting to see where he lands on the depth chart.
Like third receiver.
Oh, you got Mike Williams there. Probably third or fourth.
He's like a Mike Williams clone. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mike Williams is always hurt too. So.
Exactly. All right, you guys got anything else going out? Want to close it down?
What was that? My bad.
You got anything else going out? You want to close it down?
We can do that.
What are we, like 4 hours in?
Yeah, neonpeacockmerch.com. Look out for the sale coming up pretty soon here. Get you some all kind of fresh drip. And
got a Cinco de Mayo and a Memorial Day one happening soon.
Yeah. And yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Catch us again, OJ and a blunt for breakfast tomorrow morning. We're back at it with the OJ. We took a little hiatus because of all the draft coverage. And we're back to wake your game up on Friday. Let's go. Oh, Playmakers coming back soon too. Look out for it, y'all.
Yes.
Are we doing that? You said something about Wednesday or Thursday.
Look out for it. That's what we said, right? You got to keep the mystery.
Good.
Sounds good. Appreciate everybody.
For sure, y'all. Peace.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day.